Some people couldn't be here on time, Brian.
That's right.
I don't know. What a jerk.
We're recording. Please continue.
All right. Let's press the play button and see if we start with the bot cooperate. Oh, we do. Excellent. Good job, bot.
Let's go.
Last week on SaturD&D.
Previously.
No?
Last time on SaturD&D.
All right. After picking up Karos the Wanderer, you navigated the ship into the free city of Skaug. You went into town where you drew a lot of attention and spent some time at the Keel Hall where Max ran into an old companion, one Balama. The two had a long, thorough plot drop and provided some information that Max may or may not have been looking for. The session ended when the party, along with many others, including one Sea King Tentrix, attended her wedding. And our session ended where Raylan was successful in her mission to draw attention to herself when one Tentrix approached her and offered her to dance.
How does he know my name, Brian?
Great question.
Raylan would, Leodel's like right there if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not too far away.
We are going to enjoy our theme song when we get started.
Oh, I thought
I think we're all fairly close.
I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say we're all going to roll initiative. I was like, oh.
Oh God!
Would you like to dance? Pokemon music plays. Bum, 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 ba, ba,
I think if battle happened right now, I think we would all just die.
Not me.
Depends on how many of these sailors we can convince to fight with us. And besides,
I still have nuclear
clearly
option.
Jetsam got her back from over here, right?
I still have my nuclear button.
Yeah, did you notice him holding court, Jay?
Right, yeah. Right in the thick of it over there.
Man, I really like this song.
You say it every time.
I know, it's good. It's so good.
It is very thematic. Besides, a pirate wedding without at least 3 deaths is considered a dull affair.
I know, right? Bum, 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 bum. All right. In order to set the stage appropriately, we are going to retcon about a minute.
Uh-oh. Retcon or just redo to...
A little both.
Okay.
90% of a redo and like 10% of a retcon.
Okay.
So Raylan was trying very hard to act like she needed a dance partner, a mighty Sea King dance partner.
Yes. I changed my mind now.
Careful what you wish for.
I believe Max and Balazar were up here talking to Captain Murray. Is that correct? Initially, when he started walking down there.
I noticed.
And I think you guys kind of worked your way down. So the Sea King left from this table here. Is it playing? It's not playing. You bastard bot! I knew it was too easy.
Wow, that was a quick turn.
I don't know. Bot and I have a love-hate relationship.
Clearly.
You love to hate it.
That's right.
And you hate to love it.
There we go. The Sea King Tentrix left his table here. He kind of worked his way down this way. The whole time he was working his way down, he was not in any hurry at all. He was very much glad-handing, shaking hands and, chatting with somebody if they stopped him, giving a good laugh here. He then did make his little speech over here to the brides and gave them a wedding gift, and 3 cheers for the brides. And then him and his kind of right-hand man, this dude here, was following in the whole way, kind of worked their way around, down and around to where the dance floor is. And right as the new song was starting up, he approached Raylan by name, asked her to dance. Also, down here, so these two guys walked side by side. Right about here, the little winged lizard-like creature that was on Seeking Tentrix's shoulder actually jumped to this guy. The Seeking goes over here. He asks Raylan to dance. This gentleman here works his way over here. And he stands next to Leodel. Leah, you have seen this gentleman from a distance, but not really up close.
From a distance.
Up close, there's a couple things that stand out to you. One, he is very dark-skinned, clearly from years and years of being outside in the sun on ships. His skin is very weather-beaten, but up close, his skin actually has a very, very subtle hue of maybe a blue or purple. At a distance, you assumed he was human, but now up close, you're absolutely convinced he has elven heritage of some sort. He is very tall for an elf or a half-elf. He's almost 6 feet. Very lean. He doesn't have any like big muscles, but all of his muscle tone is very defined, very wiry,
strong.
Yes, very much so. Tall and thin. He's got this kind of turban around his head, and open shirt where you can see very basic rudimentary leather armor underneath.
All right.
He has a spear strapped to his back. And he approaches you pretty much the same time Tentrix approaches Raylan. And his accent, as he speaks with you, is very educated. It is actually the accent that you would hear the Elven language spoke to if you were to talk to an aquatic elf.
Okay.
And he greets you in Elven, which is obviously his... by the way he speaks it, he is a native-speaking an Elven person. And he basically says, in a very perfect accent, educated dialect, he says, "Good afternoon, Leodel."
How does he know Leodel's name? Oh no, this is getting worse. Is there some female pirate that's going to come up to me and be like, "Hello, Balazar"?
Nope. Everybody else
I
seems
walk
to
into
be doing their
Balazar.
thing.
Hello, Balazar.
Oh god, everyone knows my name!
I'll turn and say, "Good evening. Have we met?"
Says no. You get the feeling that just like you're kind of standing there keeping an eye on Raylan, he is basically doing the same, but for Tentrix.
How tall is these bushes? Can I see over them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're shrubs.
Do I see
Knee-high
Leodel get
shrubs.
approached?
Yeah. If you guys would be watching, you see him. It's nobody is being...
So Leodel's guy's an elf, and my guy's a squid.
I
Your
definitely
guy,
got the better end of the
Raylan,
deal.
is as he approaches you, he puts his left hand behind his lower back, extends his right arm as he offers you to dance with like a quarter bow. He has a tricorner hat on, kind of prototypical pirate boots and the kind of flowing, jacket that goes along with it. Second. He appears unarmed except for a very small hand axe strapped to his side.
Okay.
His face is humanoid. He's about 6 feet tall. He appears to be human, except for his beard is appears to be squiddy, if you will. A beard of tentacles hang down, and they kind of twitch every now and then. You can see what appears to be like his eyes are watering, but they're not tears. It's like a black ink kind of gives these little black streaks running down his face from his eyes to his beard.
Like running mascara, kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
He's been crying.
Raylan would just would return the bow and keep her composure while inside she's going, and she would go, "Oh, of course, finally, someone has some manners, seeing a lady dancing alone." And then would look over at Leodell like, "What the fuck?"
Can I tell what's going on, like with the guy going up to Leodell basically to keep an eye on her? Is
You're not sure.
That the vibe I'm getting?
You're not really sure of the vibe. Both Leah and this other guy are watching Tentrix and Raylan as they start to dance. They do appear to be talking a little bit. It doesn't look hostile. They just appear to be two people chatting. It's not really a full conversation from what you can tell just yet.
Well, aren't they a cute couple there, Balazar?
I do not know.
Tentrix, as he takes your one hand in his and puts his other arm behind the small of your back, is definitely leading. He is dancing, I would say, capably. He's not like a world-class dancer or anything. He's competent. He dances a little bit stiffly, but capably, and how he holds you is very, like strong, leading, a kind of I'm in charge kind of a way.
Raylan would do the same thing to him.
In such a way that it's confrontational, or just to stand your ground?
Yeah, Raylan's standing her ground.
All right. Flotsam seems to see what's going on here, and he stands right across on the other side of this gentleman, Leah, and you see him cross his arms and puff out his chest. You get the feeling he's trying to look a little bigger than he is.
Big tough goblin.
No. And when you see Flotsam do that, you can see the guy next to you kind of look down at Flotsam and kind of gives a little, like he's an amused smirk, I would say is the best way to describe it. So Raylan and Tentrix begin dancing around, and for the first minute or two, he doesn't speak much. He seems to just be dancing and kind of looking at you square in the eyes. And knowing Raylan, I assume you're just kind of attempting to stare him down back.
Yeah, sure.
So the two of you are dancing around. You're definitely a little more dexterous than him, probably a slightly better dancer, and you kind of twirl around. With Tentrix dancing, there are definitely more people paying attention to the dancing than you would maybe otherwise, and as a result, the dance floor does get a little bit more crowded as kind of more people start to fill in.
Raylan takes this as a great insult because no one was dancing before. And when she was here.
And after, you say anything, or are you just going to let him talk first?
Raylan would let him talk first. She's going to let him think he's in control.
Mm-hmm.
After about a minute or so of you guys kind of dancing around the floor, he says, you and your friends have been accidentally very annoying.
We're good at that.
Quite. I agree wholeheartedly.
How have we accidentally annoyed you? There's so many people on our accidentally annoyed list, it's hard to keep track.
He kind of laughs. It's like, you're bluster, Raylan. It's so typical of you.
Uh-huh.
Because you four really are the perfect agents of the Lord's Alliance, bumbling around, really having no idea of the powers of the people that you could be pissing off.
I wouldn't say we're agents of the Lord's Alliance. I would say that the Lord's Alliance has been a useful tool for us.
Word it however you like, it's still true. You see, Raylan, I know all about you. And Leah, and her pet, and Max, and his pathetic quest to discover what happened to him, and Balazar, and your dwarf friend who died so brutally. I know about the conversations you have over the campfire at night. You hindered me in Neverwinter and Waterdeep. You even dropped that traitor of a High Trident off in the Cloakwood, and never even bothered to find out why such a high-ranking priest would be so scared.
You're a little obsessed with me.
I will say I was surprised that you showed up here, though.
Why is that?
Well, I didn't see it coming.
Well, you might think you know everything about us, but we are full of surprises.
Well, this surprise would be the first.
Raylan's trying to just look around and see what's the state of her companions are.
Can I hear any of this conversation?
Probably not. And you might catch a word here or there, but you can't really, between the music and the dancing and kind of moving around the dance floor, you can't really catch it in any great detail.
He's probably talking in a soft voice too, like not broadcasting what he's saying.
He's kind of talking at the volume where if you were a couple on the dance floor and you were just talking, that's
right.
Leodell looks amused when you glance her way.
Raylan is going to try to sleight of hand palm her red ruby. She's got like a baseball-sized red ruby. I stuffed up my sleeve specifically last session.
So the rest of your party, Max and Balazar, appear to be watching you. Leah is... Are you engaging with this gentleman further, Leah, or are you just going to kind of stand there and watch?
I mean, I would continue to talk to him if he was talking to me, but yeah, mostly I'm watching Raylan.
Okay. He doesn't really drive the conversation forward, so.
Right.
At this point, you all see Tentrix lean in close to Raylan, and he appears to whisper something in her ear. And then he, after whispering something in her ear, he kind of pulls back and continues to dance with her for a few more seconds until the song ends.
Does Raylan's demeanor or anything like that change after he whispers whatever he did to her?
Make an insight check. Nothing you notice.
Killing it tonight.
I am going to message Raylan.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna ask, are you okay? Is everything fine?
Raylan, you get a message in your head from Balazar that asks, "Are you okay?"
I get to reply to a message, right?
Yep, that is a mental task only.
Raylan would just reply, "Paralyzed."
After hearing that, Balazar, you notice that Tentrix is actually holding her up, and her toes are dragging along. She's kind of ragdolled while they're dancing.
I will cast Dispel Magic on Raylan.
You cast Dispel Magic. Nothing happens. The song ends, and Tentrix releases Raylan to applaud the band, and her body collapses to the ground. Tentrix.
Dispel Magic doesn't unparalyze her?
That is correct. Tentrix and his companion begin walking away. They start talking to the people who are around them, and they continue to enjoy the party in the other room.
We go running over to Raylan to check on her.
You reach Raylan. She is alive. Very much breathing. Her eyes are kind of looking around, but there's no movement otherwise. When you reach her, you do see a very small pool of blood coming from her back.
I assume I saw Balazar cast a spell magic, right?
Yep. Well, his hands would have waved, and he would have said mumbo jumbo.
What were you doing there, Balazar?
I would have muttered it, but not loudly. But yeah. What were you saying?
What happened, Balazar?
Raylan has been paralyzed.
Just after you say that, Tentrix and his companion walk by, and he greets you both. He says, "Max, Balazar."
Balazar's just going to narrow his eyes at him.
Can I check Raylan's back to see if I can determine what happened and why there's a pool of blood there?
Sure. Make a medicine check.
Yeah, that's a natural 1. Unfortunate.
Yeah, sure.
I'll go over there and I'll try to do the same, and I will guide myself.
All right. Well, DC was 10. So.
Yay!
Yay! As you're kind of trying to figure out what's going on, Raylan has a very small puncture wound in her back.
Does anyone else seem bothered or perturbed by this?
Not at all. They're actually just kind of dancing around you guys as the next song starts.
Do I have the idea that this could be resolved through healing magic?
You're not sure?
Yeah, I need to burn my spell slot for Dispel Magic. I will cast message again to Raylan. I'll ask, how did he did this? Did you feel it?
Raylan will say he stabbed me with a poison dagger.
Poison. Is there a way I can determine what type of poison might have caused this? I will say to Leodel, and he was poisoned. I know not, or she was poisoned. I know not by what.
Well, should we get her out of here?
Yes, I think so.
All right. Well, then I'll help Balazar pick up Raylan, and we'll start making our way out of the party, I guess.
This party sucks.
I'll message Raylan again. Did he say anything to you when he stabbed you?
Raylan will say he knows we work for the Lords of Alliance. They want us to leave right now. This wedding sucks.
Yeah. Why, so why exactly did we come here in the first place?
It was a lead.
We're
looking
for Kraken related stuff. Tried to ask about what happened to the Kraken.
So we're trying to get information from.
We were
him.
told that he gets gifts from the Kraken. And
I mean, he did have Kraken-related stuff on his face.
Yeah, we saw that. So we wanted to be like, what's up with that?
The captain that I used Brazilian Sphere to talk to.
Yeah, he mind controlled somebody with a shield.
Sure. But...
So the shield with the eye.
We want to know what's up.
That we have. Apparently, that captain looked at a shield just like that and then was mind controlled through it. So I think we just came here looking to gather information about that.
I think somehow this guy's related to the Mind Flayers.
Sure. I mean, I get all that, but...
Maybe he's just a Mind Flayer who looks like a squid.
Could be.
I'm looking for the objective part of our quest to come here. I'm not seeing what it is. Like
Mind Flayers are bad.
Sure, but what specifically the task is that we're trying to do here on this island?
Find out why he's mind controlling people.
Yeah.
Okay, well...
And
I guess
we didn't know what we were...
While you were talking to him, huh?
We
didn't feel natural.
We didn't know what to expect.
Okay, well...
Coming here.
Pirate wedding wasn't on the bingo card.
Yeah, I'm worried if I asked him that he would have killed me.
Sure, okay. Well, what are we doing now?
I'm not doing anything. This is you guys.
Did he come across in any way that he was being forced or mind controlled? Like we've talked to several mind controlled people at this point.
If you guys would have this conversation later when Raylan could talk to you, she would tell you that he did not display any of the
telltale signs
that you've seen out of previous persons who have been
3 signs you're being mind controlled.
Click here and find out.
He must have had a pretty high stealth if he stabbed you in the back without any of us knowing it.
Apparently.
Or it could have just been a narrative moment.
Yeah, true.
Or both.
Or both.
Is this right here a line of people greeting the...
Yep, that's basically it. They're coming up to the brides and then they're...
Okay. As they're carrying Raylan out, I'm gonna hop in line, say goodbye.
Alright. So you guys are carrying Raylan somewhere off to the side. So Max, eventually you work your way up to the front of the line. And Balama thanks you for coming. And as she greets you, she kind of reaches out like as if to give you a hug, and she whispers in your ear, she goes, "Did that guy stab someone at my wedding?"
Yeah. Part of the reason why we're gonna go now. Don't want to cause any more of a fuss.
And she says, thank you, and gives you a friendly peck on the cheek.
See ya. Oh, I meant to ask her if that happens often.
She says no.
Alright.
This guy sucks.
Let me rephrase. You say, does this happen often? She goes, well, people, you guys don't really have a whole lot of time for like a whole dialogue. So her response would be, not at my wedding.
Oh, she's pissed. Good, let's fucking kill this guy.
Not right now.
Should I have asked her if we have permission to kill Chintrix, Thomas?
I was gonna try. But I don't think it's the proper venue right now.
Well, first of all, you're out of commission.
I'm fine.
You're not saying that.
He's
You're out
just
of commission.
he's just like at the end of Princess Bride, no problem.
I could walk up behind him, slit his throat, and then run away real quick.
If slitting his throat would even kill him, it probably wouldn't.
Probably not. Just walk by, stab him in the back, keep on walking. Good payback for Raylan.
What could go wrong?
I think we need to regroup.
Yeah.
You don't.
I think we came to a zone that we are underleveled for.
Perhaps. But that's not going to stop me.
So Balazar would have kept talking to you and wanted to know everything he said to you, and I assume you would have told him.
Yeah, she basically would have said he knows way too much about us. There's definitely someone close to us that's a leak, and he just said that he knows we're part of the Lord's Alliance and he wants us gone. And if he ever sees us again, we're gonna die.
Do you know about the dwarf that was in our party before? Or does Raylan, I mean?
Yeah, you guys would have told me at some point.
Not if you didn't. I wouldn't have said anything unless you
Somebody told me.
specifically asked.
Somebody brought it up. I remember specifically Raylan hearing about it, so I know what happened.
I mean, I'm sure you got
I'm
to think
certain
about
of it.
You guys basically spent most of the time around each other for however many, game time weeks / months, and we don't, RP every dinner time conversation.
I know
every,
it came
in
up.
passing
Oh, yeah.
comment, right? So it's just bound to have come.
I
up at
remember
some
it came
point.
up.
You left that island where he died at with us, didn't you?
No.
There's a different island.
I think we met Raylan in Neverwinter.
Yeah, remember the Aboleth. The first time the Aboleth came, we go, oh, she's like, oh, we're leaving, and you guys are like, what the? You just got here.
It was a good impression.
But you would have mentioned how he said that we thwarted him at Waterdeep and Neverwinter, right?
Did he say that?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
I think I was focused on the leak part. I bet it's lots of
I
Jetsam.
think the word he actually used was hindered.
Hindered.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hindered.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I would have said that if Thomas remembered it.
Okay. And he's at odds with the High Trident.
I'm getting strong Caldera's vibes from that encounter.
A little bit. I could see it. It's a
Yes,
good one.
yes. But before you destroy me.
It doesn't feel as insurmountable as Caldera's, because Caldera's
Well,
wouldn't feel the
no.
need to stab you to send the message.
Sure.
He didn't have a Vlad the Impaler.
That is an
either.
incredibly astute observation, Aaron.
It's the Vlad the Impaler hall that really sold it,
I meant more of a general vibe.
Oh,
not-
yeah.
Not a.
and all the
specific-
other adventurers around that tried to kill him at one point.
So, where are we going? Back to the ship?
Yeah, I think it's time to get the fuck out of here.
Or we plan a heist. Just saying.
What do we steal?
We need to regroup so Raylan can talk.
The answer is, as it always is, whatever we can.
That's a good answer. What are we gonna steal? Whatever we can.
I'll steal a plank of wood off their dock, and
I'm
I'll
gonna
call
steal a
it good.
tentacle off his face.
So you guys make it back to your ship. Raylan is still dragging.
Is she still completely paralyzed, or is?
As best you can tell, she's still totally paralyzed. She doesn't seem to be getting better or worse.
I'm
It's
gonna
been a
cast
rough
Cure
campaign
Wounds.
for you, Thomas. Thomas.
I know, right? I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna be
had
honest.
one character get their brain sucked out. Now your other character's been poison stabbed.
When Brian's like, he stabbed you, now you can't move, I was like, oh, I'm dead. I was like, I'm gonna die here.
A narrative death would be pretty crappy.
This
If
is
all
it.
the pirates,
This
if all
is
the
it.
pirates, if all the pirates started attacking us when Raylan can't move, I'm just dead.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even get to press my nuclear button.
Nope.
I was gonna push the summon huge fire elemental button.
For the record, you could have passed the save.
Ugh, hurts.
It would have been high. I think you're actually probably the only one in the party who could have passed the save, or at least we had a
I
reason.
didn't realize my con saves were so high.
No.
I don't have proficiency, but I have a +3 con.
All
I have
right.
+5.
So what are you guys going to do once you get back to the ship?
I cast Cure Wounds on Raylan.
Okay, you healed the wound itself heals. She is still paralyzed.
She is poisoned. We will have to wait for the poison to work its way through her system. She does not appear to be getting worse, though. She
Her
should
eyes
be
look
fine
very
in
angry.
time.
Do I?
Or
To
Her
be
eyes
fair,
look very
her
angry.
eyes always look kind of angry, Thomas.
Now they look particularly angry.
Is
Little
she
bitch eyes.
Resting bitch eyes, yeah.
particularly angry at what Balazar said, or just in general?
Just in general.
Okay.
She wants to kill somebody so bad.
Max is gonna pull out a dagger, make sure Ray can see her. Or we could just bleed it out. Be faster that way.
Freyland's eyes look angrier.
That is not...
Ah, I'm just joking, Raylan.
You are more likely to cause problems doing such a thing.
I can cure her later. If you don't want me to try, Raylan, just don't say anything. I'll take that as a yes then.
I assume Flotsam and Jetsam are not coming with us.
Actually, Flotsam was right there with you guys, and he left when you left. Jetsam realized that you guys were gone and came back to the ship a short while later.
Damn. I mean, hey.
Shit. They noticed we were leaving.
Awkward. Quick, tell them we need some. Get them off ship and then drive away when they're not looking.
Maybe we just need Jetsam to tell Raylan a story while she's paralyzed to keep her company.
Damn.
I could do that.
All right, just let us know whenever she starts to move again. If we hear her screaming in pain, we'll know she's alive and well. And I'll leave.
Did I ever tell you about the time I won that dwarven arm wrestling contest? Let me set the stage for you.
I believe Raylan would like to sleep.
I'm gonna make some calm, cool ocean sounds to shh. Shh.
While we're on the boat on the ocean, speaking of ocean.
That's right.
We are already on the ocean.
I didn't mean to do that. I
He's
was looking
you're
to
right.
I was trying to see if I had any non-somatic or verbal spells, but I don't. I could just fucking do it.
Let me sing you a lullaby my mom used to sing to me. He starts singing.
What does a goblin lullaby sound like?
You said I was just gonna say. Does anyone here speak Goblin?
I do not,
Oh,
but I already left.
he's singing a Goblin lullaby. You have no idea what it says.
There's a moment in the first Critical Role campaign where they were talking to an imp, and he's like, "Oh, this reminds me of a song from my childhood." And they're like, "How does it go?" And he goes,
That's very good. By the way, my wife is completely and totally into the Critical Role cartoons.
Nice.
Mm.
I mean,
I
they're
wonder
really
if she'll
good.
start watching the show itself.
I don't.
She doesn't watch our campaigns? That's weird.
I don't think so. Mainly because of the time commitment. But
Oh,
we
yeah.
did go on a little bit of a YouTube rabbit hole, watching like various highlights and like different things from the campaigns. You know, like biggest plot twists.
I could recommend the Grog and the Deck of Many Things.
Good note.
Yeah, it's it's an adventure.
I hope that's in the cartoon.
I'm certain it will be.
It's
Anyway.
a pretty key and loved moment.
So, Raylan is getting sung a lullaby. What are the rest of you doing?
I am gonna go and sit in the crow's nest.
All right.
I'm going to go to the captain and say,
We should put sail and leave this port behind us.
He says, "Sure."
it's
do
a
you want us
she.
to- Oh, you're right here. She says, "Sure." Do you want us to restock on provisions or just?
Do we have enough to make it to Baldur's Gate?
Without any extraneous adventures, probably. I could send some of the boys out now. We could leave first thing in the morning if you'd like
Let's
to
leave
stock up
now.
more adequately.
We should leave now.
All right, as you wish. And Karos the Wanderer is happy to not have to find another ride, so that's good for him. Caw! Caw!
Yep, always. Rats with wings.
So you are going to ship out to Baldur's Gate, is that the plan?
I think so, and then we can stock up there. And then there was up at, was it at Mintarn or Scatterak? There was something like up this way, and then there was something up this way.
Or Lumbor, there's a witch giving blessings to ships, I think. or
Yeah,
something like
no,
that.
she's giving like Kraken blessings or something.
Yeah, and Mintarn was Thomas's thing.
Raylan's got some personal business over there.
So maybe what we can do is we can go to Baldur's Gate, stock up on supplies, then go to Orlumbor, and then maybe Mintarn.
That works.
All right.
Or Candlekeep first, then Baldur's Gate. Because we're gonna drop off this one.
Is
guy
Raylan
and
still
get some
frozen?
soap.
Raylan, the poison lasts for 1d8 hours, so let's find out. There you go. So, since the wedding was, I believe we said early afternoon, right? So, early evening or so, probably just as you guys they're getting the ship ready to take off, because you kind of sprung it on them. They weren't quite ready to go yet. You know, they did have to do, some things to get the ship ready to go. So, probably right as they were just about ready to set off, Raylan starts moving around.
Stop singing!
But you're just getting to the good part!
Kill you!
You guys know Raylan is feeling better when Jetsam runs out of the room.
Is he screaming when he runs
That
out?
was the perfect alarm system.
Probably.
I'm just sitting in the crow's nest. Well, Raylan's up.
I'll go inside, see Raylan, basically talk through everything that happened.
I want to burn his ship down before we leave.
Balazar will say no.
I just
No.
have to throw this crystal onto the ship.
No.
Is it
No.
on our way outside of the port?
I just want to fucking lob it onto his ship while we're sailing away.
No.
Sail away, sail away.
Because this is still their turf. There's these really dangerous reefs. They have all these lookouts. There's all sorts of ships in the area. Bad idea.
So, did Flossom keep you a good company there, Raylan?
We need to find out who the rat is.
I believe it is likely the shield.
No, somebody in our party's a fucking rat. Could be the shield. I didn't think
Oh,
about
no.
that.
No, you're right. It's me.
Leodell suddenly wearing an eye patch.
I've been a pirate this whole time.
Pirate Leodell, the scaled tyrant of the seas.
Yeah, like going having the conversation with Raylan. Would she have mentioned anything that?
Should have told you everything that he said.
Well, right, but asking the DM, would she have mentioned him being aware of something that had happened after we put the shield in the
Oh
bag
yeah,
of
she
holding?
would have told you everything he said.
Right.
He specifically did not mention anything after the shield was put away, and he also mentioned you showing up here was a surprise to him.
Right.
It was the fucking... What a cock.
Oh man, if I would have known about this conversation earlier, when he walked by us, I would have said, would you like your shield back to him? Darn, missed my chance.
I hate it when that happens, when you think about a comeback after the fact. You're like, damn it!
Yeah, that's the worst.
Raylan's comeback was going to be to summon a fire elemental in the middle of his dance floor.
Instead, her comeback was drooling.
I didn't know about the conversation when he walked by. I had no clue what was going on.
So,
I really want to summon a fire elemental on somebody, if you guys can't tell. I just want to do it.
yeah.
Max, you do notice from your spot in the crow's nest, just as the crew is wrapping up preparations to leave, you see the woman that officiated the wedding starting to jog down the gangplank, waving at your ship.
I'm gonna jump and run down the sides of the mast to the ground and tell him to hold off on the ship and run up to him.
Her.
Yeah, her.
Mhm.
Hi, were you needing us?
She says, I can't really be seen talking to you guys, and I need to collect for your dock fees to make it look official.
Ah, yes, here you go.
I thought we already gave her dock fees.
I think we did.
Nope, you gave dock fees to somebody else.
We gotta pay 2 people dock fees?
The first one was a shakedown that we didn't catch.
Fuck!
I'm just gonna be rummaging through my bag trying to find the gold while we're talking, making it a long, drawn-out process.
She seems to appreciate that. She says it'll be 30 gold pieces.
I don't have any money.
You're still unconscious.
Oh shit. Am I?
Yeah.
Or you're down below, you're not. At least I'm the only one out there with her.
I've got a nice red gem you can have.
Well,
Shoves it down her mouth.
Alright, we need to sail right now!
And by the
So
way,
we got
Aaron, if
Jen
Flotsam and
hits her.
Jetsam would have been with you, you guys told them to stay back, they would have told you about the shakedown too.
Yeah.
I totally thought the rat was gonna be Flotsam or Jetsam.
But it makes sense, at least for at least 2 of our party, being Balazar and Leodel, to absolutely fall prey to the shakedown.
Totally.
Like,
Raylan should know better, though.
No, I'm dumb. Even Thomas didn't realize that was a shakedown.
I figured it was.
Thomas was like, "This is legit."
I figured it was, but I didn't pay it, so I didn't really care as much.
Did you give him? Did you give her the cold?
Yeah, I'm rummaging through my bag looking for it while we
Okay.
converse.
So when you, she says 30 gold pieces. When you give her the gold, she slips a piece of paper in your hand, so you guys can like kind of pass it between you. And then you get the feeling she makes a little bit of a show of telling you guys you have to be out by midnight.
All right. We're leaving as soon as we can.
And then she goes away.
I'll walk back to the ship, go down below, and then read what was that, whatever was in the paper.
Okay. The paper says as follows.
do you do that in the same room where Balazar and Raylan are?
No, I probably wouldn't. I would just go right to where no one could see me, just right inside and see it, read it.
Okay.
Maybe hold it inside the bag of holding while I'm reading it with Leodel right there, so close it in case something starts coming out of it right away.
You guys find Max paralyzed on the floor.
God damn it!
you put the piece of paper in the bag of holding so you can open it up while it's in there, not remembering that the shield is in there and the shield sees what the note is.
Max just now has an idea. Pull out the shield and just start saying crap about Gentrix. Gentrix sucks. These weird things on his face are weird.
I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, don't be
I'm
mean.
gonna burn him alive.
Hey, that is too easy.
Calamari.
Calamari.
That's what the message says.
Oh, we gotta go to the fortress.
After I read this, I will then go into where Balazar and everyone else is and let them know what happened, what it says.
Crew, set sail for the fortress.
You're still rubber. you're conscious, but you're rubber.
Still glue.
She's calling us from below deck.
Although, do we have enough time to stock up on supplies before midnight? I guess I should ask the captain that.
Let us find out from the captain.
And I will actually cast sending to the lady who officiated the wedding, assuming that Max told me that's who gave him the letter.
What is it that you need to know to cast sending?
I need to be familiar with them. I need to know.
I would say seeing her talk at the wedding would probably, exactly what she looks like.
Yeah.
Flotsam and Jetsam actually know her name, so.
Okay.
So
If
they're
I needed to
actually
get that
equal for
information
once,
from
but
Flotsam
no.
and Jetsam, and I knew I needed to get that information, I would.
So I would
In
say
fact,
that
I would actually look to get that information anyway, so that when I message, I can address her
find
by name.
real quick. Why can't I find her real quick? Oh, there she is. When you ask Jetsam about her, second. He will tell you that she is the great-great-granddaughter of one of the most notorious pirates in all of the history of the Sword Coast, one Burlor Maliceprow.
Which probably means absolutely nothing to Balazar, because he
Nope.
comes from the very far east. I'm gonna cast Sending. I'm going to say, Celine, this is Balazar Kriv. How dangerous is Tentrix Fortress? Are you aware of are you aware of people disloyal to him there?
Yeah, 25 words, right?
Yeah, so I think I get, is it 2 more or 7 more?
I don't know. I wasn't counting them. I just want to make sure.
I was counting. I think I only get 2 more. Please advise.
Please advise. Come in, over.
So you asked how dangerous is it, and if there's she knows of anybody specifically.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I want to change that. How dangerous is it? When will Tentrix be at his fortress?
That was the response from your spell. and then a few seconds later, you receive a message that she casts to you.
So she messages me back.
Yeah, she responds and then casts it herself to continue speaking.
Okay. Tentrix is
It starts at "I know of you, Balazar." The other thing was before.
I know of you, Balazar. Your group made quite the stir. Tentrix was not happy. His fortress is extraordinarily dangerous. Be prepared. So there's more coming?
Yes. And what else did you say? You said anybody else there's disloyal, and then I think you had another question.
Yeah, when will Tentrix be there?
All right, let me see. I think that's less than 25. I guess she cast it twice.
Going back.
There we go. I couldn't figure out how to make the little box bigger to make counting easier.
I will cast Sending to her again.
But you could reply for first and then cast it if you needed to as well.
Right. So I actually, yeah, she casts Sending again, so I can reply.
Yep.
How much time does he spend at his fortress? Are there times he is guaranteed to not be there?
Pirate Fortress sounds cool.
I kind of want a pirate fortress.
I kind of want a Pirate Fortress too.
I have a pirate fortress.
Okay, so he's fond of this fortress, and likely is there more often than not.
Well, we know he's not there right now.
We know he's not there right now.
He had a
Yeah,
wedding to attend.
You don't know that. He could have teleported back to it.
Also true.
But he's a pirate. He has to sail to keep up appearances.
Would we have known if Tentrix's ship was in the harbor?
Dentrix does have a ship that's kind of like
Us floats him or jets him. Like, hey, which of these ships is Tentrix's?
so Tentrix does have a ship that's like what's the word I'm looking for? Like the Millennium Falcon is for Han Solo, right?
He's got his iconic ship.
That's the word, iconic. He has his ship that is iconically his. That ship is not present in the harbor.
Fuck.
He's a pirate captain, though. Or I should say, he's a pirate sea lord king. You would surmise accurately he probably easily has access to a lot more than one ship. He doesn't seem like an idiot. If he wants to go incognito, he probably doesn't take that thing everywhere.
Let's steal it. Let's go to the fortress and steal a school ship.
That's a really fun idea, isn't it?
I like it. Fuck this guy.
Let's. Yeah, I think so. I think it's an opportune time to go because we know he's not there right now, or at least we're pretty sure. We're as sure as we can be that he's not there right now. It's not that far.
We don't have any other leads.
Our other leads are all very far north of here, so we couldn't exactly like go to our other leads and then come back.
I'm convinced this guy's really involved in the Mind Flayer fuckery somehow, and it would really suck to leave here with no leads when we're already right here.
I agree.
Rather than they're like, oh yeah, Kendricks, that's the big bad of the campaign, and then we got to come back.
Yeah, I don't think the module or the DM would present the big bad in such a way and then also be like, by the way, here's this fortress. You can go get yourselves killed there instead.
No, I think you would. I like it. I think Brian's cool like that.
I mean, the very
He just
first
wants to hurt
time-
Akuros too, so he's gonna kill us all.
The very first time that Brian DM'd for us, he did mention that not all situations are like instantly go in and fight. That he will present us with characters and situations that we absolutely would get destroyed.
But
We
I
just go in
hate
and
him.
punch it.
Well, that was one of those situations, like at that wedding. If we had attacked him there, God, we're all dead. We're all so dead.
You guys are dead.
I just
overran.
think it would feel bad to leave here with absolutely nothing. I need something. I want a ship.
I think we should check out the pirate fortress because
If it's like fucking 3,000 feet tall, of like with towers and like there's 50 pirates just on guard, then yeah, we'd probably take off. But we can go look for an opportunity, see if there's one there. It can't hurt, right?
we can do a
I guess-
drive-by.
I guess
can
very,
do a drive-by.
I guess very dangerous isn't enough to deter us.
When is it ever?
And the fact
No,
that
not very dangerous. Extraordinarily dangerous.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, that's a
Thank
very key word the DM just gave us. All right, we don't need to go there.
Aaron, you should have messaged back
Or
saying,
maybe
we're
you don't
level-
need to go there unprepared.
I'm fine either way, but it does feel bad to come here.
I mean, a drive-by couldn't hurt either, right?
Yeah, clearly.
Unless they have
no.
cannons.
Yeah, it would have to be an extraordinarily dangerous place for a drive-by to hurt us.
Yeah.
And it was, did you say it was 2 days to the south?
She said a day or two to the southwest.
Southwest.
Yeah, and since we have so many provisions that, clearly we can just make a random drive-by detour.
We'll find
That's
provisions
true.
on the way.
Oh,
We won't.
Sure, yeah. There's always just provisions
You can
sitting in the-
hunt.
sitting in the next, in the
Leo
next
can
lake
go
over.
hunting.
Leodell likes to
Yeah,
fish.
in the middle of the ocean. Great plan.
Yeah, all right. You guys are running me over. I'm okay with bouncing if you guys want to bounce.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Maybe we can find another reason for him to get pulled away.
No, I think this is. I don't think this is the right time for us.
Well, no, I'm talking about in the future.
This is not
I'm
the
sure.
way.
I'm sure we'll be back. Certain of it.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be back for sure.
Use the shield to pull him away.
But it seems like they'd have too much info on us right now, and they know too much about us, and they're probably really on guard right.
That's probably true too.
Also,
think-
we're not high enough level to be here.
they know us enough to know that we do some dumb shit, and they're
They
probably
also
like,
know the exact ship that you rolled up in.
yeah.
And then like 2 days later,
we need a little bit of the element of surprise at least a little bit here. They know
Yeah.
we're too far behind the 8 ball.
Okay, so we go drop what's his nuts off at Candlekeep and then go to Baldur's Gate
all right.
and then resupply and then we go and then we can leave this ship in Baldur's Gate or figure out what we want to do with it while we take the other ship, the bigger ship, up to
Ogrloon.
As you guys were, in the captain's quarters or wherever you guys were actually having this discussion, you can tell when you guys decided, yeah, all right, we'll go to Baldur's Gate, that the captain is extraordinarily relieved that you decided not to sail down there. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
Raylan's so pouty.
We came here and we didn't even kill anybody! Not one!
Nobody died! Nobody!
We could just drive by the fortress, let Raylan throw a gem over there, and then keep on going.
Everybody's like, oh, they're gonna try to kill you. Oh, they're gonna throw you in the barnacle slide. Nobody even tried.
Alright. Let me get to where I was going. I want... Hold on a second. Let's see.
Raylan's gonna spend a lot of time in prayer on the journey, praying for horrible things to happen to everybody on the island.
I need each of you to roll a d20.
That's not good.
4.
14.
7.
8.
All right, Leah, I need you
I'm
to
the big
roll
winner.
a 1d2.
Oh, did we just play rollies?
I can't type right now, so I'm gonna roll a d4 and you
Sure.
know how to do the math.
Yeah. All
It's a
right,
2.
He's got a cat in the way.
Yeah. Well, I've always got a cat in the way.
and then a d100.
That means something happened.
7.
Oh no, low numbers are always bad
No,
on 100.
no, that's lucky number 7.
Remember when we rolled a 1 and you made us fight the Kraken?
I don't.
You know, on the table there is a Kraken thing.
Oh no!
I mean, Kraken's
But
better than
it's
Morris
number
Hogwood.
What's number 1 if it's not the Kraken, Brian? I'm
That's a
scared now.
great question.
Just tell me, is the Kraken number 1? God.
Hold on.
It's a balloon
If
giraffe.
it's not number 1, I'm scared.
Kraken is not. It's a because it's done alphabetically. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Kraken's
it-
not going to be low enough or high enough to be at 7.
I will
So
say it
what
is
is that
one
left?
number though.
Aboleth.
Number 1 is Aboleth.
Number 1 is Aldani, actually.
Aardvark.
Aardvark. A sea Aardvark, in fact.
No, number 1 is Aaron because he's got 2 A's.
Yeah, but so
Number 1
with
is-
Aaron, Aardvark has 2 A's too, but it goes AARD.
and then-
Number 7 is
Jay, I
all
also
blue
need you
dragon.
to roll a d10 now.
Number 1 is Kraken.
A Kraken.
There you
Kraken.
go. Somehow
5 to 10 is
somehow my D10 roll was higher than my D100 roll.
5 to 10 is just adult insert type of dragon here. Dragon.
Adult Kraken. Kraken
So let's
dragon.
see. I forget how long it takes to get. So you guys are going to
Adult
Candlekeep,
dragon.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
1, 2,
Mind Flayer.
3, 4,
Aboleth dragon.
5, 6.
Oh no.
So it's about 10 days to Candlekeep, assuming good weather.
Big
On the
assumption.
night of the 3rd day,
On the night of the.
on the night of the 3rd day, similar to before where you guys encountered the merfolk in the water, it appears that there's like a short distance from the ship as you go by, a group of aquatic elf scouts, and they kind of just watch you go, and
A is for Aquatic Elf Scouts.
A is for aquatic elf scouts, and that's it. Otherwise, there's no encounters on the way. It's surprisingly smooth, actually, and was it 9 days later?
We can't have that happen. I shoot the aquatic elf scouts.
I know. 9
Throws
days
a-
later,
Throws a red ruby at the Aquatic Elf Scouts.
you guys arrive in Candlekeep.
And how many days?
9 days. 9 days on the ocean.
So
I think we're just dropping the dude off and then we're immediately just going again.
Well, don't we want to
get
go
some
inside
provisions?
and
Do you think we
check
can get some
his?
provisions here, Bally?
Can we get provisions at Candlekeep?
Yeah, I would imagine you could if you wanted to. You could
Yeah,
provision
we'll do
here.
that.
Okay.
I mean, Balthazar can't, but the rest of you
Yeah, sure. Balzar's not a part of the crew.
I'm gonna go with the wanderer guy to his house so I can collect any writings or letters, whatever, between the mage and Baldur's Gate and him that might be there.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Any of that stuff that we said we were gonna get.
It's a stack of a dozen or so letters. It looks like they've been writing back and forth to for a little bit.
I'm just gonna copy them all, I guess, and then, or take him if he lets me.
Yeah, he would let you take them.
I take him, I read him, I bring them all back to Balazar so you can read them too.
They're extraordinarily boring. It's basically a pair of academics sharing their research back and forth. So you guys both know a lot more about the natural order of the reefs around the Lanther and the various bogs and swamps between Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate.
Nothing that pops out as to why he might be taken from these things.
Nope.
Okay. Well, that was a bust.
Worth looking into.
Hey, learning is never a waste of time. Knowledge is power.
How Brennan Lee Mulligan of you.
But you know what's real power? Chronomancy.
We need to make some gold.
It's a Brandon Lee Mulligan quote when in their high school D&D characters campaign when they're all in high school. It's
You've told us this before.
oh, I love that quote so much.
What's the quote?
It's so in the campaign they're all like high schoolers in an adventuring school,
Sure.
and they're talking to the principal, and he's like, "Remember, the most powerful magic of all." And one of the students goes, "Is it friendship?" He goes, "No, it's chronomancy. Friendship. I control the power of time. I will unborn you."
That's great stuff. All right, so you guys spend the day in Candlekeep. They kind of reprovision, restock, and then where to?
That's why Takoran was actually the most broken character we've ever had. Suck it, Corinne.
I like Decorin. Decorin's great.
Brennan wasn't that broken.
I can't believe Decorin lived that long.
No, neither can I. He really should have died in the swamp to that alligator.
He really should have died to that rogue that stabbed him that one time.
He didn't even theoretically die to that. He was not one of the two that theoretically died to that Kraken.
It's true, it was Boots and Crit. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry, Brian,
Anyway.
we distracted.
That's all right.
Yeah, where are we going? What are we doing?
Where are you going? What are you doing?
We're going to Ogderloon.
Ogderloon.
Where? What?
Orlumbor?
Orlumbor.
Here?
What?
I knew it started with an O.
Hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Here?
Yeah, that's where the witch is that's doing the weird blessing shit.
I got stuck between Gunderloon and Orlumbor.
Man. Okay.
Where does Lita want to go?
I don't know.
We
Leah
don't
doesn't
really
know
have
either.
any other leads right now, unfortunately.
Sure.
If you have somewhere else you want to go, we willing to hear it, because I honestly don't like all our options right now either.
Liz just tired of sailing. She wants to like.
There's nothing to hunt out here!
She wants to like. Yeah, she wants to like adventure, rather than just travel. You know what I mean? Like she wants to do something. She wants to do something, accomplish something.
Fortress!
Hey,
Fortress!
It feels like
All right,
It feels like we've been doing a whole lot of nothing lately. You know?
Yeah, we've been running into a lot of dead ends.
I'm like, is there a quest we can go on in Candlekeep?
Does anybody here have
You guys have a job board?
Does anyone need a group of adventurers to do something?
any monsters around here?
I need everybody to roll 2d20.
Oh man, here we go.
Like individually or together?
No, you can do it like that. That's fine.
Anybody's kids missing or weird noises coming from a cave anywhere?
Raylan,
Hey, nice
roll,
roll, Marcus.
Raylan, roll a d2.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Dude, that's gotta be good.
And now a d100.
Roll us a Kraken, will you? Something like probably in the 30s.
This one's for you, Jay.
Perfect. Perfect. 38. That's definitely K territory on the alphabetical list.
We're definitely into the K's.
It is. It is in our case.
Oh my god, it's happening!
Crab with the K.
Yeah, giant crab.
Fake crab.
Hey, crab.
Imitation crab.
King crab. Got it.
King Kraken.
King Kraken.
King crab. It's literally just a king crab.
King Crab Kraken. It's the KKK.
Oh no.
The Crabkin.
So on the let's see, it'd be one. So in the middle of the night, on the third would be the middle, so like kind of between the second and third days of your journey. As you're sailing past the Cloakwood, Max, you're on watch, and in one of the coves in the Cloakwood, you see a number of what looks to be torchlights.
Hey, I see torches in the forest over there.
In the haunted woods that knights told us nothing good ever happens. They're over there.
This one's for you, Leodell.
I think I'm gonna go get Balazar.
He's
gonna
like,
go
I'm
downstairs
so
and pick up
bored. Let's go.
There's probably stuff to fight over there.
Probably.
Hey, Balazar, Balazar, wake up, Balazar.
Probably.
What is it?
You should come see us. Go up top and look into the woods.
I'll go up top and look into the woods.
I'll wake up everyone else and tell them to do the same.
You see, there's a cove surrounded by cliffs that you. It's kind of hard to tell at night, but you imagine it would be pretty hard to get into without knowing it was there. Kind of hard to find, but you see a number of torchlights on the beach.
Torches on the beach.
I will. How far away?
Well, I mean, you guys are sailing offshore, and you just see basically like torches. So you know, far enough
Okay,
away
wait.
that you can see, but that's about it. Like you're not going to be able to make out detail from the ship at night.
After I
Sure,
wake everyone
but-
up, I'm gonna immediately go to whoever's steering the ship and tell them to go that way, without asking anyone else.
All right. I'm down. We can sate Leodell's appetite by killing whatever's over here.
I'm going to.
About 1,200 feet is how far away they are.
And do you have a spyglass for chance? I'm asking the person driving.
Yeah,
Steering.
Captain always has a spyglass. Yep.
May I borrow that for a second?
Yep, they hand it over.
I'm gonna use it to look and see if I can see anything on the coast.
You see a number of robed figures standing on the coast. You can't really tell what they're doing.
Hey, Balazar, this is more your territory. Here, use this. I'll give him the spyglass.
I will look. Do I have any idea what they're doing?
You can't really tell from here. They appear to be standing in a circle or semicircle fashion.
Okay. Do the robes look in any way familiar?
They do not look
Okay.
familiar to you, no.
Then I am going to boop my familiar into existence, and
You are capable of counting them, although there are 9.
there are 9.
9?
Ah, the ring race.
9.
Nazgul.
Oh no, the Nazgul.
That doesn't start with a K, unless the K is silent.
Nazgul.
Nazgul.
I'm gonna use my my familiar. I'm gonna send my familiar out, and I'm gonna look through his eyes and
Okay.
get a better look.
How far out can your familiar go?
My familiar can go out as far as I want it to. I can only look through his eyes for 120 feet, though, I think.
Okay, so it's 1,200 feet is what I said they were.
Right. Let me,
That's basically a quarter mile.
I need
telling
to
you.
add find familiar to my spell list.
I'm going to be back in one quick second.
Well, Rylan, do you have that red ruby handy?
No, I'm saving it.
the last bullet in my gun. I'm saving it.
It's got a name on it. It just says, "For to whom it may concern."
Hey, Blossom, you better watch out for this.
I will be right back as well.
Okay.
Got a bullet with your name on it.
I'm surprised Raylan wasn't mad at Max for having Blossom do all that stuff.
Hashtag Mad Max.
Hashtag Mad Max. She was too upset at Calamari Boy to even register.
Calamari Boy.
The
Oh,
worst.
that's who this is. There's so
sidekick.
many Gentrix. Calamari Boy.
What are you gonna do, Calamari Boy?
Die. That's what he's gonna do.
Not today.
Doesn't have to be today, but someday.
Right back. Sorry about that.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
All right. So what's the plan?
We're heading the ship towards them. I think do we have the ship head not straight at them, but a little farther down?
I don't know if we have a plan. We're just going.
So the ship cannot get too much closer to where it's at due to the nature of the shoreline. If you wanted to land, you would need to take one of the small boats in.
Well, I'll take a small boat.
I guess we're all gonna get on the small boat and go have a look.
All right.
This is a good idea.
No.
The ocean is kind of I would say calm, but whatever, a little bit rocky, but not too bad.
Copy?
And
Would Pass Without Trace help us get up there quietly in a boat?
oh well, I mean, the beach is a pretty noisy place.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I will cast Mage Armor,
it's probably not a bad idea.
just in case. Mage Armor.
Second. So you guys row in a bit closer, just the four of you, I assume.
Yeah. I don't know who else we would bring.
Yeah.
Flotsam and
no,
Jetsam can come if they want. I don't care.
No. We'll give us
I mean,
away.
he is an experienced master swashbuckler. He'll tell you himself.
Uh-huh.
Hey, he's our hit point shield, and
He's told us so many goddamn times.
I believe in everybody.
So you row in, and you reach kind of the entrance to this cove, and there's a number of
When can I see them well with my through my familiar's eyes?
what's the range of your familiar again?
100 feet, and I'll have
So
it.
as long as
be-
you're within 100 feet of your familiar, you can look through its eyes.
Yes.
Does it have dark vision?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. It doesn't indicate that it has dark vision.
So then I'm going to presume it does not. It would generally indicated if it did.
Uh-huh.
Second. So in the current lighting conditions, without dark vision, your familiar is going to be of limited use. Basically, he'll be able to see
They
whatever.
have torches, right?
What was this age? So whatever is in the light of the torches is all that they'll be able to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have him stay just under the water.
So actually, that works out about great. So there becomes a point where you can't bring the rowboat in any further
Mhm.
into the cove because there's a number of large rocky outcrops in the way. You could, and that point is about 120 feet offshore. So you could get in the water, and if you want to get on land, you would need to get in the water. A boat can't take you all the way there.
Well, what can my familiar see of the things? Because it can get within like 20 feet of him now. If we're 120 feet away, it can get within 20 feet of him.
Nope. So you get the boat as close as you can. And let me make sure. Oh, so it's on. You guys should see just a black screen right now, right?
Yeah.
That's all I see.
I see a screen that is black, and I see my name.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to reveal that to you in a moment. So your ship, or boat, as it were, is basically just
Wow,
off.
slight dig.
Is just off the edge of the map. So I'm going to reveal where you guys are. You're just a little. Oops, wait, that's not what I meant to do. Nope, that's not what I meant to do again. Where's it? There it is. So you guys are basically about 20 feet off the map, straight down.
Okay.
Okay. And what your familiar sees, I will reveal to you. Do we have a token for your familiar? I think we did. Yes, we do.
I assume I can do that.
Nope, that's not. We got to make one. I got to make a token for him.
You have a fractal familiar, whatever it is, right?
I do have a fractal familiar.
The bullshit familiar.
Brian has named it an Aaron's annoying pet.
Yep, that is what it is called.
That is how he does. that is a good name for anything Aaron has.
Anything I have.
That's what I call force cage.
Insert here.
Aaron's annoying force cage.
Aaron's annoying
Callista.
I beat you to that by like half a second.
Callista the obnoxious.
Hey, to be fair, Thomas, we nerfed Kren over what he could have been.
It's true.
If he got to use the double barrel, he would have been absolutely disgusting.
Does your guy fly or crawl or anything, or just?
He flies.
Fly. Okay.
He can fly. He can swim. He can do all the stuff. He doesn't have to breathe.
Yep.
He can fly.
He's bullshit.
He can fly.
He's immune to poison.
Yep. What else? Keep going.
He can phase through objects.
Yep.
He can reduce his size to tiny or increase it to huge.
No, I actually put him in exactly the spot where he would be. Excellent.
Very nice. For the record, I have him as tiny right now.
Hello. Come on, Roll20.
What does a fractal look like?
They can look like a lot of different things. Or a lot of different designs. It's just like a never-ending pattern.
So your familiar sees 9 robed figures arranged in a semicircle holding torches. And there are 2 bodies covered, or well, what appear to be bodies, covered in the sand in the middle of them.
What are they saying?
They are they're kind of doing like a rhythmic chanting, and it sounds like you can you hear and see through him?
I think so.
Yes.
Let me check something real quick. Go away this one. They're chanting in common, although there are some words thrown in there and some other dialects that you imagine are part of what are the chant that they're saying that you're not quite sure what it is.
Mhm.
But they're basically it sounds like it's a funeral prayer, and the funeral rites are to the Kraken. What's the one word? Scar. I always confuse the two.
Slarkathel.
Slarkathel. They're praying to the Kraken Slarkathel and funeral rites for these two people here.
Is that the dead one?
No.
Slarkathel, to the best of your knowledge, is alive.
So these are probably sea bitch people.
Sounds like it.
Maybe the
I-
dead one is her.
I will inform the group as such what they are doing and all that stuff, and indicate that maybe they're not enemies, but have your guard up.
All right, then. Here we go. I'm gonna start going through. I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right. So you guys gonna kind of wade your way in there?
I'm gonna have my. I can't control my fractal token.
Oh, you're right. You can't. Hold on. It's because right now it's just a generic token that has no association, whatever. Hold on. Let me do this. Fix all that. I basically literally just threw down a token. Try now.
I can control him.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna back him off into the water,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have him get like a foot under the water, or two, and I'm gonna have him as we're moving up. I'm going to have him. He's gonna grow to medium,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna have him grow to large,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna have him move a bit deeper into the water still, and then I'm gonna have him grow to huge. And I'm just gonna have him kind of hang out under the water for now.
All right. 1 second here. Second. So I need all of you to make athletics checks to work your way through the rocky coastline.
I'm not good at this.
Ah!
Oof.
Our party is very athletic.
Clearly.
It's like the best thing about our party.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be Raylan in a whirlpool situation.
I'll throw a rope to them.
They do make it, but they if you failed it, you take 3 bludgeoning damage, just kind of getting miscellaneous slammed into the rocks and stuff on your way through.
What was
DC 10.
Miscellaneous
DC 10.
Slam.
Just wondering, would land stride for rangers do anything for that? Moving through non-magical difficult terrain, trusting no extra movement, you can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed by them or taking damage. Angela, same with those against. I guess that's mainly just about plants.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
little different.
this isn't rough terrain. This is water. Different.
And that's just
Yeah.
about plants. Not
Okay, hold on.
I do have a
one
40-foot swim speed, though.
same.
So then you would have gotten slammed into the rocks as you swam by.
Yep. Just saying.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
swimming.
I'm swimming. as I get beaten up.
All right.
hold on a minute.
Let's go make some
Hold on.
friends.
Yep, I gotta find this little thingy here real quick.
Ooh, friends.
It's not what I wanted. That would be Baldur's Gate. There. Where is it? Where is it?
See, the only thing I see from this map is an arrow pointing up, so I should go that way.
It's true. Come on. There it is.
Though I believe Jester would have a different interpretation of this map.
Yeah, that should we turned it sideways.
I'm glad there's nothing suspicious going on over here.
We heard your prayers were to be reunited with your two
All right.
friends.
Sorry. Now, okay. So you guys can make your way up there. Have everybody make a stealth check as well with advantage.
Oh, I'm not trying to be stealthy. I'm just swimming up there.
Just swimming. All right.
I'm trying to be stealthy.
As I am as well.
And I pass without a trace scope.
Third.
That's +2.
So who does everybody have dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone on the party?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
I don't believe Dragonborn
I
do.
don't think they might either. Just check that. Because if they don't, you basically can't see a damn thing except for the torches on the beach. It's like middle of the night,
Yeah.
pitch black.
Swim towards the light, Balazar.
The rest of you can kind of see the outline as you start to move forward. All right. Hold on a minute. There you go.
You guys coming?
I don't have the swim speed, so I'm probably like back here.
I also don't have a swim speed.
Oh, Raylan. I think Raylan needs to make an extra special check to make sure she doesn't get swimming in circles again.
Fuck you, man. That's
Are
not
you just,
funny.
Leah? Are you just coming out of the water straight at them?
Yeah.
All right. Let's roll initiative.
Leo's really bloodthirsty.
I'm not being hostile, but I guess if they're gonna attack
Just
me,
doing a cult thing. These are clearly bad guys.
I mean, look. There's not a lot of friendly midnight cultists, you know.
Hey, I get to go last.
Raylan's just happy we get a fight.
I was just interested in seeing what was going on. I didn't
Hey
realize
guys,
you
what kind
were-
of ritual is this?
Hey guys, what's going on here?
That,
Never
I
s-
mean,
No, I like it.
I could see Leah doing that, and they're like, see her, and they're like, we're evil cultists. What is wrong with you?
We're evil, damn it. She's like, you guys are adorable.
look, last
like-
campaign I got to play somebody with a 20 intellect. Now I'm playing somebody with an 8 intellect.
It's like
And a
butting
7
your nose into a
charisma.
drug deal and not even knowing what's going on.
Exactly.
Oh, you guys selling spices over here? In this car lot? In this car at the Walmart parking lot at 1 a.m.?
Oh, that
Oh,
looks like
guys.
baking soda.
Guys,
I mean-
two of your guys are dead. What happened?
Guys, the Walmart's 24/7. They sell baking soda all the time.
Oops, hold on a minute.
Just please tell me they're not Sahagwins under these robes.
You know what? You can't tell so far.
Oh, no!
Not Volkswagen! Leah rages.
Yeah, Leah goes into a rage. I took one level of barbarian.
Oh, well, they go first, apparently.
Apparently. Oh, this is not good.
All right, let's see.
I'm just hoping my stealth was my 25 stealth was successful.
Hold on. Yeah, everyone else rolled stealth, right? I think they can only... you guys all rolled stealth, right? Other than Leah?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so Leah's literally the only one they know about.
All
She
right.
emerges from the water. It is I, the Kraken.
Hey, guys, what... Ah!
Oh,
Leah, pretend to be the Kraken.
I forgot.
All right, let's see here. Leah,
Yes.
as you emerge from the water, this robed figure draws an axe and charges you, and as the wind pulls back the cowl of his hood, you see what looks like it's like a fish
No!
human hybrid.
It's a fucking Sahagin!
It is not a Sahagwin. It is definitely, it's more like a it's not a Sahagwin. For sure.
But it's close enough that Leodel still feels
It's a Humagan.
Oh my god.
But they're close enough that Leodel still feels prejudiced against them, I'm sure.
Yes, of course. Still favored enemy.
It's like one of those racists that like can't differentiate between different cultures of Asian.
Sure, yeah.
And it attacks twice.
Sure. Uh, 19 hits.
And then it also attempts to bite. Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong. That's not in the correct form for that. So that's it.
A deep scion, huh? Interesting.
7 slashing damage.
All right. Oh,
No, guys, you have it all wrong. I'm with you.
These two take a step back.
all right.
This one draws a dagger and charges.
All right.
And as he gets closer, he just looks like a dude in a robe.
Oh, there's only one cool guy.
Well, he's still got 5 more to reveal. We'll see what happens. Oh, geez. Yeah. 22 hits. 17 just misses, actually.
So 5 piercing. This one continues to chant.
All right.
It might actually be worth taking one of these guys alive. They do seem Kraken related.
This one lets out this kind of guttural screech, and his humanoid-esque form begins to transform into a more fish-like and less humanoid-like.
Weird.
And this one takes a couple steps back, but he is holding a torch. So the ones that charged also all drop their torches, by the way. Hold on. As they backed up a little bit, you see a little bit more. Six piercing on the crit. And that's it for them. Max, Leah gets jumped as soon as she exits the water.
Huh.
Huh.
I'm gonna shoot this one that's holding the torch back here.
All right. Let me see. Yes, that will hit.
And
Both hit, actually.
We'll be using my planar ward. There it is.
Both of your arrows strike true, and the robed figure falls dead, or appears to.
I'll then move over this way. So that's it.
These are here are pretty steep cliffs, by the way.
Okay, how tall or how high up are they?
That's a great question. I thought you were going to ask that. Hold on. Where is that? Hey, bot. What happened to the music, bot?
It's disobeying us.
How dare you, bot? How dare you? Oh, there we go. Good job, bot.
Yeah.
The cliffs are 150 feet tall.
Okay, I'll actually run up it about 20 feet,
Okay,
and that's it.
Raylan, you're struggling in the water as you hear the sound of battle joined.
I will swim 15 feet over here.
All right. That it for you?
And I can only go 15 feet, right? Because I don't have swim speed. Yep. And then I will, oh my god. Wait, is this guy's tiny, right?
Which guy? This guy?
Balazar's guy.
this
No,
guy's
he intentionally made him huge.
He's huge.
Damn it, they're
He's
just
huge.
out of my range. Then I will dash to here.
So that is literally the last space of water. Once it gets to the white, you're in.
Cool.
Annoying pet?
As he's officially called.
Since he can fly.
That's his pet name.
Please, annoying
He's-
pet was my father's name.
He's gonna move here
Walk, Raylan.
and he is going to try to move in a manner like emerging out of the water, being big, and try to be scary.
Okay, have him make an intimidation check.
He doesn't have that skill,
So it's be a flat charisma check then.
and he has a -3 charisma.
Did not seem very effective. It almost came out like he was flipping his hair out of the water like a mermaid rather than.
They're
being
like, our prayers
intimidating.
are answered, he's here!
And then he's going to attack one of them.
That one. I might hit that guy actually. It does not.
Okay.
Leah.
All right. Well, I didn't like any of that, so I'm gonna go ahead.
1 star.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna use my
Didn't like any.
action to summon Rex. Which Rex is. So I am going to use half of my movement to get onto Rex's back. So here, we'll do this.
And I believe Rex should be at full health, right? Because it shows him with down hit points.
Yep. Good points. As a bonus action, I will have Rex try to bite one of the fanatics, the one on the right here. And so then on Rex's turn, he will bite.
Does not hit.
All right, and that's it for me.
Balazar.
Oh,
You don't see much. You see figures moving around in the low light. You hear fighting. Sort of see Leah fighting some rope figures.
yeah, I'm gonna go. I can tell that this is shore over here. I'll go over here.
Okay.
Are these guys in the back still holding their torches?
Yes.
They dropped
Do
them, you said, but they're still.
No, the ones that charged dropped them. The ones that did not charge Leah are still holding them. So these.
Got it.
This one actually here is the only one not holding a torch.
Do they look? Is their body language giving me they're about to attack in some way, or are they looking scared and about to run?
Make an insight check.
19.
Closer to the latter. The two holding the torches do not look. Their body language does not suggest they're enthused about combat.
They're the nerds of the cult.
All right. I'm gonna cast sleep, so hopefully it hits these two guys.
All right.
And I'll cast it at level 3. And so that's 39 hit points.
All right. Is there a save on it or no? There is a save,
No.
isn't there? No save. Okay. 39 would get. These two fall asleep.
Cool.
Did it for you?
That is it for me. Oh, I would have my my pet reduce to just being large now. So,
Okay.
can I do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Nope, no, he's just large.
All right. Sorry, I'm reading something here.
No, you're fine.
This guy, the half fish, half person guy, is going to attack Rex.
Okay, he has disadvantage.
11 and 7.
Miss.
He has disadvantage. Why does he have disadvantage?
Because of this.
Oh, fair enough. And the other three guys will attack you.
Alright. The 21 hits.
Or 5 piercing.
Alright.
If you want to run a mount, you pretty much have to have that saddle, or your mount just dies. But that saddle's pretty nice.
Yeah. It was one of those items that he gave
Max
us when we first
And Raylan
teleported.
and Leah, actually
Mhm.
all of you, although Balazar to a lesser extent, you see this person begin to swirl and twirl their arms and say something, and you see and kind of feel storm clouds gathering above you.
Counterspell.
Are you 30 feet from him?
I don't have to be within 30 feet of him.
I think you do.
Or counterspell?
It's 60.
Is it 60? I thought it was 30. Double check. Could be wrong.
It's 60.
Is it 60?
Mhm.
Yeah.
My bad. Off the top of my head, I don't know why I thought it was 30.
It's okay. I also thought it was 30.
Oh, all right.
Probably should be 30.
I did a lot of counterspelling in the last campaign.
Listen, I've done a counter spell or two.
All right.
That
Guess
poor
you're like-
mage at the beach house.
All right.
It's one of the highlights. It's in that highlight video.
He then
She got her 6 seconds.
looks
of
over
fame.
toward you and steps out of the torchlight.
Mhm. I can still see her though with dark vision, right?
You could see him in dark vision. Yes. So he is.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, actually, how dark vision? 60 feet.
60. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is literally just at the range of your dark vision. Hold on a minute.
Excellent.
Guess that would be the same for me too.
Let's see. He begins scaling the wall up after you. You said you went 30 feet up?
20 feet.
20 feet up, so then he's 10 feet below you currently. Max?
Get away from me. I'm gonna go over 10 feet, down the 20 feet, and then out 10. And I'm gonna shoot at that guy back there.
Okay.
Twice. $27, $25.
Yep, both those will hit.
And I'm gonna mark him with my favorite foe.
Alright.
And if, well, never mind. So let's see, 12, 14, 27.
Alright. You didn't like that?
And yeah, that's it.
Raylan?
Actually, sorry, would I have been able to use Hunter's Mark instead of favorite foe?
I don't know. Could you have?
Bonus action.
Range 90 feet, bonus action. Yeah, I could have. Sorry, I normally use my bonus action for Planar Warrior, so I wasn't even thinking about that. I'd rather use a Hunter's Mark on him instead.
Wait. Raylan?
Alright, well, I'm gonna move over here. And then I will compel duel with this guy.
What's it gonna save? Does he have to make?
I believe it's wisdom.
Wisdom or charisma? I don't remember which.
You're joking me.
He's
You're
not interested in
joking me,
dueling
bud.
you.
Alright, that's it for me.
Annoying pet?
It will reduce in size again to medium. And it will move to right here, and it will try to bite this guy.
Alright. 20 hits.
4 force damage.
Is that it for you?
That is. Well, it'll actually move away.
Alright. Is there any reason he can't take an attack of opportunity?
There's no reason he can't. A 14 will hit. So it has 22 hit points now. And that is it for it.
Balazar. Oh no, Leodale.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take 2 longbow shots at this guy up here.
Alright.
And I'll mark him with my favorite foe on the first hit.
Alright,
Giving him
well,
18 hits
18 hits, the 15 does not.
for 12. And you know what? Rex will infuse that, sure, with some cold. For another 3 cold damage.
Cold damage seems to have 0 effect on it.
Good to know. And then as a bonus action, I will have Rex bite. Try to bite this guy to my right. So on Rex's turn, he will bite. 11. Oh,
11 does not hit.
okay, that's it for me.
Balazar.
I will walk forward 30 feet because I saw that guy go backwards.
Yes, you did.
And I will cast Dancing Lights.
On who?
Well, Dancing Lights aren't on a person.
Oh, you're right. It's an area. So where do you want them?
But I get to have I get to have is it 3? 4? Yeah, 4. So I'm gonna put one over here.
All right.
And one right on top of this guy.
All right.
And I'm going to have it follow him. If as much as I can.
Okay. Is that it for you?
So do you have all 4 in like a line?
So actually what I'm going to do, they can be up to 120 feet away from me.
But they have to be within 20 feet of each other.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have one I'm going to put one like right here. And
Okay.
then 5, 10, 15, 20, and then one right here.
So kind of in a line straight up the middle from the beach.
And then 2 more, the other 2 are gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, like right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and like right here.
All right.
So I'm just gonna have this line of lights. And I'm actually gonna adjust that. So I'm gonna have one here, 5, 10, 15, 20. One here, I'll just draw. One here, 1, 2, 3, 4, one here. 3, 4, one here. And when I see that that's a cliff, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
Made a big L of light.
Light.
L for light.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Moves over here, and those of you with dark vision can see him. He's right there.
But he's in the dark now, so.
And he is going to cast Everard's Black Tentacles.
Oh no.
Can I hear him casting?
You make a perception check. You're standing right next to the beach, crashing waves behind you.
Do you have to see a target to counterspell?
No, but you have to be within 60 feet, which he is.
At least 65 feet. Although you
Almost
don't
like
know
he's a
that.
spellcaster and knows that.
How did he move that far away from me? Does he have more than 30 feet of movement?
He was literally right here under your thingy.
Huh.
Brian is correct.
Okay.
What happens if you try to use a spell but like counter spell but it doesn't work? Do you get to keep the spell slot or?
No, it goes away.
No, the attempt uses the spell.
Yes, it does.
Also, if you hold a spell and don't use it, the spell goes away as well.
Yeah.
So Everett's Black Tentacles, okay. Where's he putting that?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna put it somewhere right in here. It should be something like this. 10, 20, I think that's right. 10, 20, yep, there you go. So, for the duration, tentacles ground, difficult terrain, when a creature enters the affected area for the first time, or starts a turn there, so you guys don't have to do anything now. When you start your turn, you will, though. And
After
meanwhile,
Raylan met the tentacle-faced king, she just couldn't stop thinking about tentacle.
this guy will move up and attack Max.
The last 2 hit.
For 10 slashing and 5 slashing.
Alright.
Alright. And the other one will attack Leah Actually, no. You know, it's going to continue to attack Rex.
All right.
8 and 18.
18 does it.
14 slashing damage.
All right.
And the other 3 will attack Leah.
Can't select Rex's token. Oh, I see what I'm doing.
I think 22, 22, and 19 would all hit, right?
Oh, yeah.
So 3, 4, so 13 total.
All right.
And that is it for them. Max, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. The start of your turn.
I
That
think I saved.
passes. You do. The creature. I think so. Hold on, whatever.
A creature that starts its turn in the area is already restrained by the tentacles and takes 3d6
Oh, you're
bludgeoning
right.
damage.
You're correct. Yep. So
So
actually,
you have to make a strength check. Oh wait, a creature restrained can make a strength or dexterity check. It's
Right,
choice.
so a creature that starts its turn, so you are currently restrained, and you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage, and then you
Okay.
can use a strength or dexterity check, your choice, to free yourself if you choose to.
Well,
So-
the dex check was also for another 3d6 bludgeoning damage, looks like.
A creature-
Well-
Oh no, a creature that starts its turn in the area
Yeah.
and is already restrained automatically takes the damage. If you're not
oh no,
already
and is
restrained-
already restrained. So you are not already restrained.
Oh,
So you would pass the dexterity check.
and
right?
is okay, yeah.
and so I don't take any damage.
So you don't take the damage. When a creature is inferior for the first time on its turn or starts there, must the dexterity saving throw or take the damage and be restrained until the spell ends.
Okay.
So if you fail it and start in there again, you automatically take the damage. Is the short version. Okay.
I will run up here.
Okay. He will take an attack of opportunity.
Go right over here. That's fine. He'll probably hit me. Yep.
6 slashing damage.
Right. I will take 2 shots at him.
Okay.
Use some
that-
trainer warriors.
If that guy were smart with his attack of opportunity, he would have grappled you.
But he's
But he's-
dumb.
He's a
not
fish
smart.
boy. The
Too
second
bad I
one
don't
is
have
obviously.
advantage. Uh, 17 force damage. Yeah, low roll.
Alright, drops a spell.
Well, good, because he's not going to get to cast another one.
And that's it.
Alright, Raylan.
All right. Well, my magic's really not working out for me very well. So I'm just gonna go over here and attack this guy.
Okay. Uh,
16 and 20.
16 does hit and 20 hits. Yep.
16.
All right. Is that it for you?
That's it.
All right. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back.
Are you disappointed that these are kind of like Swag and Jay?
No.
They're different enough that it's okay.
Hopefully you can use their fishy flesh to make some cool fish armor or something.
I can
Let us,
certainly try.
let us breathe underwater. Summon tentacles. I want tentacle armor. Get on it.
It's a tentacle breastplate.
Hentai armor.
It's armor that is just moving tentacles. It's like, I hate wearing this.
It's in all my crevices.
There There was actually a helmet
All right,
in World
back.
of Warcraft
Sorry about that.
had like tentacle face.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that was not. Yeah, I didn't go for that one.
All right, Aaron's annoying pet.
It moved 30 feet. It
Okay.
is going to hold an action. I am going to use a spell on it, and it is going to use that spell after I use the spell on it.
Okay. Leah.
Alrighty, so I will go ahead and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna take 2 shots at the guy way in the back.
All right.
Oh,
Oh yeah, those will hit.
hold on. Well, we'll do the first one first. See if that's enough. Let's see. That's favorite foe. And yeah, I'll have Rex infuse that. Well, no, wait. Cold didn't do anything to him last time.
24? 34.
34 damage with that first hit.
He's still up. Not by
Okay.
much.
Second hit. 16. Alright, and then for bonus action, I'll have Rex try to take another bite at this fanatic to my right. Come on, Rex. Nope, 9. That's it for me.
All right, Balazar.
So I don't know that that guy's dead, so I'm going to keep moving towards him. So that's what I would do. And I will adjust my dancing lights so that that one goes away. And there's one right here. But as I am moving past my pet, I'm going to touch my pet and cast Dragon's Breath on it.
All right.
And then my pet is going to use its action to Dragon's Breath in a 15-foot cone and hit these 3 guys. We're gonna make sure we don't hit Leodel and Rex, but we'll hit these 3 guys.
But it's not the dragon's turn yet, right?
Well, he had a held action.
Oh,
He held his action to do it.
Yeah.
nice.
So first one, what's the DC on it? Well, the 2 and a 4 are gonna fail. The first one's gonna pass. The
DC
second 2 are gonna fail.
is 14. Yeah. So that's how many damage? 3d6, and I am choosing fire for the element. So 12 damage. And seeing as that guy over there is down now, and Dragon's Breath is a bonus action spell, I'm going to cast Firebolt at the guy that Raylan is fighting.
Cool.
All right.
15?
What does it
15
take
hits?
to move your dancing lights?
Oh, it would remove my dancing lights, though. That is true.
Takes a bonus action to move dancing lights. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
you could move the-
when I cast Dragon's Breath, it would actually remove dancing lights anyway. So
Oh, okay.
Why would it remove it? It's not a concentration spell, is it? Oh, it is a concentration spell. Okay, so it would. Yeah, I didn't think it was something
you
that
have no
you're.
idea that guy in the corner is dead.
no, I'll just assume Max is taking care of it.
All right.
15 does hit.
15 hits. Okay, cool. 7 fire damage.
All right, that'll do it for you.
That'll do it for me.
This thing squeals and attacks your annoying pet.
Oh, I
You
would have
could-
had my annoying pet reduced size again.
I like that everybody's
Small.
just calling it that now, even Aaron.
All right, you can take attack of opportunity, Leah and Rex, should you choose to.
Sure.
Why would you choose not to?
I don't know. Some people have dickatry. You never know.
16?
Yeah, 16 hits.
Or
Do you get
17?
disadvantage in melee, or do you have something to avoid that? Right with
I
the
do.
bow. Yeah, so fine. Okay. 18 on the annoying pet.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, and
And
Rex
then
would have
second attack,
hit, sorry.
16.
And missed. Great.
2 attacks on it. Yeah, that'll hit too.
18 damage.
Uh, 22 minus 18 is 6. Is that right?
Sounds right. And it needs to make a concentration save.
And it took damage.
No, it
before,
doesn't.
right?
That spell's on me. That's my spell. I'm concentrating on the spell. It's not concentrating on the spell.
Okay, you're casting the spell through him because if he held an action to
No.
cast the spell,
No, I am.
He cast
I
it, did you-
cast. Read Dragon's Breath. I touch him and cast it, and I am concentrating on the spell.
you touch one will. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, I gotcha. Cool deal. All right, the 3 will continue to attack
wow.
Leah.
Yep. The
All right.
18 hits.
5 piercing.
All right.
And the one that is in its hybrid form that is fighting Raylan will use Psychic Screech.
Oh.
Is that a spell?
It's an ability.
Okay.
So
Wisdom
Raylan
save.
needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
And you're just out of range of it.
I'm stunned.
So Raylan, you are stunned until the end of its next turn.
Oh, that's not cool.
Also telepathically transmits its last 24 hours to its master. Uh-oh.
Only underwater,
Okay.
in water.
Aha.
Max.
Well, I feel like Raylan's going through some PTSD, being paralyzed again. Or I guess stunned this time. But I will run up here and shoot that thing twice.
All right.
I can use a bonus action to move Hunter's Mark, right?
Yes.
Sure.
I'll move up Hunter's Mark over there. 27 and 19.
Yep, both hit.
Lord.
You have
Well,
advantage for some reason?
Yeah, my ancestral weapon. I have. First time you hit with. attack,
Oh,
you can get
cool.
advantage.
All right, very neat. Excellent.
So that's 12, 24, 31.
All right.
And that's it.
Raylan,
Totally
stunned.
forgot my ancestor weapon. What does it do? Let me read it.
Annoying pet.
The annoying pet will move into the ground 5 feet.
Okay.
Back 5 feet. So that it can't be attack of opportunity. And then 15 feet into the air.
Why would that stop it from not being attacked of opportunity?
Because you're gonna hit the ground. Like
But it is sand.
he stays within 5 feet of it technically. If he goes into the ground 5 feet, he stays within 5 feet of the creature.
We'll look into that one later. Okay, so he goes back, goes up, now he's flying.
Yeah, now he's flying, and he's gonna
Alright.
breathe again.
All right.
Uh,
Same 3, I assume?
yeah.
Pass, fail.
Okay. 9 damage.
What type of damage is your breath doing?
It's fire. Right
Yeah.
now. I get to choose.
Full
Um,
firelight.
I saw that thing screech before and I didn't like it, so I'm gonna back up a little bit from it.
Worth noting, even though these two are the same thing, one of them is in the humanoid form and one of them is in the hybrid form. So they do slightly different abilities.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna firebolt this guy.
All right.
Actually, no. Raylan's stunned. I'm gonna firebolt this guy.
All right.
I didn't even think about the screech. Maybe we shouldn't move forward.
That seems like it's like a once a day type thing. 16?
Hits.
9 damage.
Leah.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at that guy next to Raylan.
All right. Hit, miss.
Okay, I'll remark my favorite foe onto that. For 11 damage.
I think Balazar, you actually went on his turn, right? So we're gonna skip you because it was your actually annoying pet turn, and then you.
Oh,
went
yeah.
to-
Right, you're right.
That's okay. We'll just skip it. That makes no bearing on anything, but.
And then I'll have Rex try to bite this guy because he's having no luck with that guy to my right. See, there you go. I just needed to
There you go.
change target.
That one hits.
That other guy's just so
For
evasive.
11 piercing and 2 cold.
Oh,
Sorry, 9
he is
nine piercing
really,
and 2 cold.
really hurt.
11.
Like really, really hurt.
Bummer. All right, that's it for me.
Salazar went. These guys are reshuffling because they're tired of being fire breathed.
Probably a good call.
The fanatics will continue to attack Leah.
Ooh.
Yeah, the all of the 20 stuff, all those hit.
5, 3, 3.
So 11 damage.
11. So this guy's 15 feet in the air, is that correct?
That is correct.
So he will turn around and attack Leah.
All right. Uh-oh.
9 slashing and 18 slashing.
Okay, the 9 doesn't do it, but yeah, the 18 definitely does.
What happens to Rex? Is he still there?
Yep. And
Okay.
he just acts as he normally would, which in this case would be to defend his master.
Let's see. This guy will attack a helpless Raylan. When you're stunned, it's at advantage, right?
Yeah,
It's
pretty
advantage,
sure.
yeah. It's not an automatic crit, but it is advantage.
13, 24, 24. 16 slashing damage to Raylan.
Yeah.
And that's everybody. Max.
I will. Let's see which one. I guess I'll shoot the one that the one that's really weak in front of
Right.
Raylan for.
Yep.
17.
Nope, hits.
All
He
right.
dead.
I don't have any
And
health potions. Sorry.
move a little bit closer,
You
and I'll shoot the that thing majigger with Planar Warrior this time. So 25
That hits.
for 16 force,
Yeah, he didn't seem to like that.
and that's it.
Raylan, you are no longer stunned.
I'm gonna run 30 feet over here.
Alright.
You're not going to try to kill the thing in front of you first?
No, I'm going to help Leodo. If they
Take an
attack
attack
her,
of
they could literally kill her while she's down.
I can keep that from happening.
I'm gonna try to help her anyways. I don't know
14 misses, Raylan?
Yep.
Okay.
that. Raylan doesn't know that, and I'm not gonna metagame, so Raylan's running over to help Leodo.
Okay.
And then I will try to compel the credulous on this guy, so he's got to make a save.
Wisdom?
Where did it go? I lost it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Wisdom save. If he fails, he's got to attack his boy.
But that's not charmed, is it? Would that be considered a charm?
Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Just says he has to make an attack on his closest ally.
And he fails.
I need his disadvantage because my charisma is definitely higher than his.
Yeah. Well, he has this. That's the only reason I was asking.
Hmm.
Regardless, he failed even with advantage, so it doesn't matter.
So he's got to attack via his.
Oh, is that now or on
right.
his turn?
Right now.
He fails. He whiffs.
Fuck. All right, that's it.
Annoying pet.
It's going to swim back through the air 5 feet, and then it's going to breathe on these two.
All right.
Making sure not to breathe on
Top one fails, bottom one passes.
Leodell. So that's gonna be 12 damage. Fire damage. Yep.
Leah, I'm gonna roll your death save. All right, Balazar.
Well, Rex still has a turn.
Oh, you're correct. I apologize, Rex.
He will turn and bite the, or try to bite this. Creature.
Don't forget this guy down here, by the way. I know he's kind of buried under there,
Yeah.
but there's one more down there. Which one was that on? I'm sorry.
This guy,
That will hit.
the fishy guy. 4 piercing and 3 cold.
It all seems to hit.
That's it. For me.
Balazar.
I don't trust that they're not going to try to just absolutely shred Leodel here, so I am going to cast Resilient Sphere on Leodel.
Nice.
All right. Leah's now bubbled.
It's unfortunate because now I can't heal her.
Yeah. But they all get to go before you do, and if they all attack her, she's just dead.
Yeah. And
No,
you,
that's fair.
And you ran up and didn't heal me in the first place, so why would you
I have to
think
touch
that...
you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. Well, I'm on Rex's back, so you could have done that. You're like, I'm
Oh!
here. We occupy the same space. It's just
He thought you were down here.
That's my fault.
Sorry.
All right. The one next to Rex will attack Rex.
All right.
That's my fault. I thought you were still 5 feet farther.
Those both miss.
Right.
Even at a straight roll.
This one will be attacking Raylan.
Nope.
Well, 26 hits, right?
Oh, yeah,
for
that's it.
9 piercing.
Well, the natural 20, yeah.
That hits anything.
And then this
that would
is
hit
at
Bahamut.
this is at max
22 hits.
for 4 piercing. Max.
Did you forget about this guy down here?
Oh, you're totally right. I did. He will attack your dragon. I said don't forget about him, and then I forgot about him.
Yeah, 18 does hit.
4 piercing.
Okay.
I'll take the attack of opportunity to take a step over to the side. I will. That misses. I will shoot at this guy first.
All right.
14.
Hits.
Yeah, with Planar Warrior. So 10 damage.
He did.
I will then attack this guy. My second shot.
Yep.
For 15. Why is it that when all the moves, all the attacks that I make that have the modifiers, like Planar Warrior and all that stuff, does less than what I attack without them?
For luck of the dice.
Seems like it always happens. That guy dead, I'll keep on moving more over this way, and that's it.
Raylan.
Well, foiled in my plan to save Leodel, I will stab the fish boy.
All right.
Stab.
Fish boy has been stabbed
Nice.
twice.
Big
The
stabs.
cricket will hit.
Cricketle?
Cricket'll
That
It's cricket
could
noises.
do it. Yep, that does it.
Crickets.
One could say it was a critical roll.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that it for you, Raylan?
That's it.
Aaron's
Our,
annoying pet.
our rival animated TV series.
Or app, if you will. That's its new name, app.
My pet no longer has the breath because I cast Resilient Sphere, so it's just gonna float there.
Okay. Leah.
Well, Rex will try to bite the guy below it.
All right. That will be a successful bite.
It's upset. Let's see. 13 damage.
Is that it for you?
Yep. Bit it so hard that the music stopped.
Balazar.
I am going to move closer, and I am going to cast Levitate on this guy.
All right. Does he have a save of
Con
any
save.
kind, or? Con save.
That'll drop me out of the bubble.
It will drop you out of the bubble, and I'm going to pop him 20 feet into the air.
All right. He fails. He's floating 20 feet in the air.
Yep.
All right. Floating in the air, he throws his dagger at Raylan.
Bitch.
For 4 piercing. Max?
I go over and cast Cure Wounds on Leodel
Okay.
at level 2. So 17.
All right.
So I'm not dead yet, huh?
-2.
So that means
Yeah, you only had one
I
fail.
failed at least once, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but now you have 17 health.
Well, thank you.
I believe were we doing it -1 per failed death save, or just -1 once you failed one before you died?
The way I
I think
had
you were
it-
doing it per se.
We were doing it per save.
The way I
Okay.
had it was that if you fall unconscious,
It's
you
1.
get -1, and then every time you fail a death save, you get 1.
Yep.
Because I know last campaign I did it the second one only if you got to 2 failed death saves, but I think when we had our meeting for house rules we changed it to per death save. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
accurate. That's
And then
accurate.
if you go unconscious again, you should go to 3, and then start,
Correct.
4 or 5 as you fail them. It really should
yep.
stack up. Yeah.
Yep. It prevents the yo-yo that the ridiculous
Yeah, the
yo-yo.
yo-yoing. Yep.
Yeah, that's. All right.
Good old Strahd yo-yos.
Strahd yo-yoing.
I'm down,
Stop
I'm
it!
down,
You
I'm
stop! Stop it! You stop! Stop it! You stop!
You're a
Raylan?
vampire. You are the yo-yo. Every time we kill you, you just come back.
It's your turn, Raylan.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stabby the boy.
Ow.
He's 20 feet in the air.
Way
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
that's right.
You can throw his dagger back at him.
That's fair.
You should.
Hey, these are the fraidy cats, right?
They're
They're
sleeping.
asleep.
Oh, I kill one of them.
No, don't kill them.
Just one.
Okay. One
No,
is dead.
Oh,
Balazar would try to tell you, like, no, stop.
They're trying to tell you to stop. Or Balazar is. I think Leah's too busy regaining consciousness currently
sure.
to be worrying about that. But Balazar is telling you to stop if you care to heed it.
We can play Who Talks First.
It's probably in the action of
Raylan will,
already doing it.
Raylan will stop and just look annoyed. And then she looks over at Balazar and goes, "Just one finger." That's it.
We'll get there.
Leah, you're on the ground in a lot of pain but conscious. You see an angry fanatic floating in the air nearby.
I'm very annoyed, so I will use half my movement to stand, and I will shoot up at the fanatic twice.
Those both hit.
I'm sure he's dead.
Rex will infuse the first one just for funsies. Let's see, 8 and 7, so 15.
He is actually not dead.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I will tell Rex to fly up there and bite him, and he will.
All right.
Rex has a flying speed of 40.
Darn, I don't think I'll get to do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that'll do it. He had literally 1 hit point left, so.
I was going to cast Mage Hand and use it to spin him in the air.
I was going to use Misty Step to go and stand on top of his shoulders and shoot straight down on top of him.
Oh, that's funny. Technically, he's still being levitated because, I mean, now that he's a corpse, he's considered an object, and there's no reason you can't still levitate an object.
True.
True, he is still being levitated.
But
Balazar drops it on top of Leodel. Leodel goes down again.
I'll drop him when he's dead.
All right.
And then I'm going to go check this guy and see if he's alive.
Which guy is this guy?
This guy. And I'll
Mage
cast
guy.
I'll cast dancing lights and have dancing lights. floating
No,
around
he's
me.
actually very much. He was pretty low, and you guys kind of exploded him.
Okay.
He not alive.
Okay.
I'm gonna check their bodies for anything of note or useful.
Man, this is perfect ambience for this cove, honestly.
Yeah, perfect.
I think we're gonna tie these two up.
Okay, easily done. Let me
And-
find out what these dudes have. One moment.
Raylan, you are the best of us at interrogation.
Raylan will start getting all. Raylan will just start getting all her tools out.
Are you ready?
I will slap them both awake, just kind of not hard, just on the cheek, like,
Hey, wake up.
I'm gonna whisper to Raylan. I'm gonna be like, tell them that whichever one talks first, we'll let them live.
That's good. That's good. That's good. But we don't actually have to, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
They're both human, just humans. They hold on, let me get to the little thingy. Like, there we go. Is that it? There it is. Okay. First thing first, as you guys look around, you find a small keelboat off to the side that you didn't notice on your way in.
What's a keelboat?
It's just basically a slightly bigger, like it's not a rowboat, but it's not a ship.
Okay.
It's between a rowboat and a ship.
Yep.
you know that boat that in the very first part of Pirates of the Caribbean that Jack Sparrow takes sinking to the dock?
Oh, yes.
It's one of those.
Okay. Well, so yeah, that's something we can take with us. Nice.
Also, did these
Sell
two look
that
any?
at some point.
Which two?
The two that were already dead, are they just human, or can I tell what they died from and stuff like that?
So you peel back. Hold on one moment.
Oh yeah, we loot them.
We loot the bodies.
I already did that.
Alright.
Did you already say that you did that?
Yep.
Where in the world? Oh, it's because hold on. We've
Where
gone
in the
enough
world?
now to where I'm losing track of where I put my own stuff now.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where is she?
Tell me where Carmen Sandiego
Where's
is.
Carmen?
All right, so we're gonna get to the corpses in a minute. I'm gonna go over the stuff that is on the opponent you defeated first.
Sure.
This guy up here, the one that with the spellcaster.
Yeah.
He is wearing a bronze kraken embossed breastplate.
Ooh, fancy.
He has a very nice dagger.
Does he have a spell book?
He does not have a spellbook. Hold on a minute.
Take his chest plate and dagger.
I do. Yes.
Where
I'll be asking you to identify both of them or see if they're magical later on.
Yeah.
The only of them that the rest of them have kind of daggers, basic generic armor, nothing really to speak of. The two that you guys captured and the one that Max right here, just opened up the combat just by killing him.
Yeah.
They do have a little bit of money on them. I'll tell you that in a moment.
I like money.
Yeah. Between the three of them, they have 60 gold pieces on them.
15 apiece.
And okay, so that's looting of the bodies. Max.
Kind of like the running of the bulls, but it's
It is the looting of the bodies. Max, which of these two bodies are you going to remove the shroudings on first?
I'll do the right one.
The one on the right.
It explodes.
You remove the shrouding on the body on the right. You see the corpse of Oakley.
I was right.
Remind me
I
who
didn't
Oakley
get anything
is
about
again?
The Thomas's temporary character.
Yeah.
Oh. Right.
He was the one that was a
bitch queen.
cleric of the bitch queen that you guys dropped off in the Cloakwood.
Who's this guy?
I will then go over.
That's got to be the
Melissa.
Dread High Trident, doesn't it?
It does.
Does she have a hammer? Or whatever she was swinging around.
She actually used a trident. No, neither one of them used to have any of their equipment on them. They're dressed in simple purple robes, and it looks like they had like a thing under them to commit their bodies to the ocean after whatever prayer rites they were finishing.
Interesting.
Do you know this person? I mean, I recognize.
Raylan has seen the Dread High Trident before.
Recognize the trident, bitch. The other one's unfamiliar to me.
But somehow I feel a kinship, and I can't explain it.
He's so handsome.
He was kind of a moron.
I didn't really get the point of why he was with us on the journey in the first place.
He seemed like a bad replacement of you, honestly.
Oh, interesting. A temporary replacement.
This is the kind of dialogue that's needed in the D&D movie, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, you remind me very much of your father.
You have his face and his eyes.
The personality is uncanny.
Well, that's
I'm
unfortunate.
guessing-
We don't have many allies, I feel, and well, I didn't like her.
It was a trap, just not for us. It was being a trap for her.
Do we have any allies?
Yes. Blackstaff.
Flotsam and Jetsam.
The Lord's Alliance?
We need to make better allies and less enemies. We make a lot of enemies.
Our problem is we don't kill enough of our enemies.
I think you're right.
Raylan is rubbing off on Leodell a lot, I gotta say.
We can go back to the Port of Skag. I mean, Gentrix is there. Or be to his fortress.
Leodell, almost dying really suits you. You really come out of your shell once you've
I
almost
feel
died.
a kinship with you now, for some reason. Can't explain it.
Well, time to interrogate.
I'll pat them on the cheek and slap them awake.
They wake up.
Whichever one of you talks first gets to live.
Make a intimidation check.
I have advantage on intimidation checks while I'm wielding my ancestral weapon.
Okay.
I
Where the hell
will
did that come
also-
from? Is that an item on the weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great item for you.
I will also cast guidance on him from like behind them so they don't see me do
Wow.
it.
26.
That is that spirit point may as well be entitled Raylan, you need to take this.
Bully.
Yeah.
I love how it's called bully. You get to add a d4 to it too. Shoot for that 30.
Wah!
30!
Max backs off a little bit.
They just die.
Max is like, what do you want to know? I'll tell you everything.
They're so stressed, they just both instantly have heart attacks.
The one on the left, he says, I don't want to die. I'm much too important to die. What do you want to know? And the one on the right says, wait, what if we both talk?
One of you better talk faster than the other. Whichever one of you tells me the most valuable information.
I envision the look that goes between them is like in Batman where he breaks the pool cue in half and hands them each a half and the two dudes look at each other.
Yeah.
We're having tryouts.
They kind of look at each other and they look at you, and they're both very clearly, very obviously afraid. They also aren't really sure what to say.
Why did you kill the Dread High Trident?
Well, let's see. Let's see which one answers first.
Seems like they both want to die since no one's talking.
The one on the right starts talking pretty quickly. He goes, and at the answer to this question, he does seem to puff his chest out just a smidgen. Says, the Dread High Trident had the audacity to question... God damn it. Which one is it? Slarkathel? Slarkathel. To question the decisions of Slarkathel.
What decisions was she unhappy with?
Well, she claimed he was not acting of himself, and the rest of us felt she was wrong, and she questions his motivations, his actions, his orders, and after much debate, we decided her and her friend, they needed to be executed for their disloyalty, but in deference to their years of service, we were still going to give them a proper commitment to the sea.
Are you all followers of Umberly then?
We are members. Hold on.
Good thing I didn't join them when she asked and join the meeting.
We are heralds of the sea. We worship the great Slarkathel.
But not Umberly, just Slarkathel.
Slarkathel is destined for godhood, and we will get our promised rewards.
I'm sure you will. And Raylan stabs that one.
Can Slarkathel not be controlled? Or
All right, your turn. What do you know?
What do I know about what? I think you're going to kill me anyway.
Well, that's true, but what do you want to happen to you after you die?
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Wow. Raylan's really on it.
I want my body committed to the ocean, of course.
There's no oceans in hell. I could put in a good word for you, but honestly, you'll have to give me something we didn't know about Slarkathel. What are these actions he's been taking that have the followers of Umberly so concerned?
Well, I don't know why they were so concerned. He's obviously gaining power and confidence as he's launching direct assaults on the cities of the Sword Coast themselves. Soon the Kraken Society will be in positions of power.
The Kraken Society? Tell me about that.
Well, that is us, the Heralds of the Sea, the Kraken Society. We follow the instructions of the great Slarkathel.
There was a kraken washed up on the beach of Waterfell.
That was not Slarkathel.
Yes, we know, but
What do you know of this kraken? Why was it washed up on the beach?
1 second.
I think I said Waterfell.
you did say Waterfell.
Sorry, nobody heard.
I meant to say Water Deep.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Where is it? What's the other one's name, Thomas?
Oh god, I don't remember.
God,
I just know Slarkathel because Slarkathel's the big one.
I know. Hold on. Give me a moment. I will find it. Skarkiel?
Skarkiel, that's right.
Okay. She spits on the ground next to you, or he spits on the ground next to you and says, "That corpse was that of Skarkiel. For generations he thought he was a rival, but he was a poor imitation. And he finally met his match in combat."
Did Slarkathel kill him?
Who else?
Can I insight check to see if he actually knows this to be true, or if this is just what he thinks is true?
You could insight check him to find out if he believes what he's saying to be true.
Okay.
this Kraken Society, have you any leaders, base of operations, anything similar? We too are quite interested in seeing Slakathel rise to godhood. We have had many encounters with this Umberly and find her misguided, but... Well, we wouldn't know where to start. We're interested in learning about him and his power.
Make a deception check.
Perhaps you can even live. You can introduce us to some of your superiors.
Guidance.
Oh!
Damn it.
Guidance might take you
close.
above a 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a 10. It's exactly a 10.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Says,
Wait, you have advantage though. It's a 12, right? Or
I
no,
only have
you only have
advantage on
advantage for intimidation. Yeah.
says, I believe you lie. And even if you don't, I don't know if the great Slarkathel would take you on after slaughtering his followers in such a manner.
You think you mattered to this
I'll
Kraken?
remind you that you attacked us. We were
How
just
rude to
swimming
interrupt
over
funeral rites.
We didn't know they were funeral rites. You didn't announce yourselves. You just
Unfortunate you-
attacked as soon as we popped out of the water. We were not hostile.
Not to worry, we will complete the funeral rites for the fallen High Trident. You, however, won't be getting any, and then I'll kill him.
I would ask you to wait.
Raylan can't wait anymore. She's
Too late, I already said the line.
Then I'm going to cast Resilience Sphere. To try
Make
to-
an opposed dexterity check.
You're gonna lose. Sorry. Sorry, Aaron, this isn't against you. This is just, I already said the line. I'm committed. Oh, no!
Oh, maybe.
I was going to ask him if seeking. Part of it.
Oh, roll it off again. Raylan, as you shove your rapier forward, it seems to deflect off an invisible barrier.
I have more questions.
I'm going to move over to here.
Raylan's gonna stand like 15 feet back and just start throwing javelins up against the bubble. Punk. Punk.
I'm gonna start.
Man,
I'm gonna
you must have
start
a lot of
preparing-
spell slots.
I'm gonna start preparing the High Trident and Oakley for to complete their burial rites.
Okay.
Punk.
I'm going to ask Balazar if he's okay. For using magic so much, all those messages, and now this.
I'm fine.
That was a couple days ago with messages.
True, that was. It's like it was the same day.
No.
It feels like
Never
it's
mind.
same day, but it's actually like 11 days later.
Yeah.
I recently traveled to Skaug, and the Pirate King claimed ownership of the attacks on Waterdeep and Winterfell. And
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter.
I was going to say Winterfell.
Yeah.
Winterfell. Jon Snow!
If you are saying that these are the Kraken, are they working together?
Your friend is going to kill me anyway. I will answer your questions on one condition.
What?
Take me over to the ocean, so when your friend slays me, my body will fall into the water.
Insight check.
Okay?
Is he being duplicitous somehow?
Don't think so.
Raylan's still throwing. Raylan's out of javelin. She's now picking them up in the sand.
Very well.
And I'll just
He runs
roll
out,
the-
picks him back up, walks back.
I'll just roll the hamster ball over to the water.
The water's not gonna save you. I know people in hell. You're doomed.
Tell me what I want to know.
Tentrix is following instructions
From who?
from the great Slarkathel, of course.
And tell me this. Are you aware of what an illithid is?
He looks confused. He's like, the chances of, by the way, him rolling this were ridiculously, but he rolled really, really high. He looks very confused. He says, the psionic creatures of The Underdark?
Yeah, I'm surprised you're so learned.
I'm surprised you're asking of such things.
Think it likely that Slakathel has been mentally dominated by one of them.
Fool. Not possible.
Yet you, the fool, worship Kraken. But there are no Kraken deities. However, dragons created this earth.
He shrugs. It doesn't seem to matter to him one way or the other what you think.
Does Slurkithel use a shield with eyes on them to help out, to see everywhere?
He looks at you like you have 3 heads, like he doesn't even really understand the question you're asking.
How does Slurkithel get his information? To give
Through
orders.
those who wield his power, warlocks and priests, like any other godlike beings.
Do you know any of them that use a shield with an eye on them?
Once again, he looks very confused.
Where can we find the
Can I
personal
insight check?
effects of our 2 friends?
In the caves, I suppose.
Where are
I'm
these
not sure
caves?
where he says some name that you assume is this guy. So I'm not sure exactly where he put him.
Where are these caves?
There's an entrance in the back of the cove.
Back here, probably.
Are there any more followers back there?
No, this is our full chapter.
Insight check.
Me too. But with disadvantage because I'm exhausted, but... Yeah, 8.
I got a 21.
I know. Natural 20 even.
Yeah. Is he being duplicitous, Brian?
Does not appear to be.
Okay.
I have one last question for you.
After I
Yes.
answer, will you hold me underwater so I die by drowning?
Sure.
He
This...
nods his head and thanks.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Why?
Actually, I don't know if Leodell would know that. Yeah, never mind. Leodell doesn't say anything. That'd be metagamey.
I get what you're saying.
Chunk,
Yeah.
chunk.
Clink, clink.
Do I have that spell? Don't. If I had that spell, I could do that. But I don't have that spell. Oh well.
This witch we hear at Oralone. Granting blessings, is she related to you, your organization, Slakathel?
I don't know anything about that person.
Insight check.
Yep.
11.
Seems honest.
And I think that's it. For me.
Raylan, do you want to kill him?
Bring him back onto the beach.
You said you would drown me.
Fuck you.
I I didn't say I would drown you. I said you would drown.
That's good enough, I suppose.
Balthazar, you better not kill him the way he wants to get killed.
He gets on his knees and kind of flops backwards in the water, so he's just kind of floating on the top of the water.
Well, he's still in the bubble, I think, right?
So then
He's
the
still in
bubble
the
would be
bubble.
floating on top of the water.
Raylan, he wants to drown.
How did our Dread High Trident want to die? Did they ask her how she wanted to die?
Good question. Did you ask her how she wanted to die?
I was not speaking to her in her last moments. That would have been insert this person's name up here.
Do you know if he asked her how she wanted to die?
I do not know.
How did she die?
Fighting, from what I understand.
Well, Raylan, I think you should kill him whether you drown him or whatever. It's between you and him.
I will step away.
You cutting the
Javelin.
bubble?
When
I'm gonna try to.
I hadn't cut the bubble yet. I was gonna wait for Raylan to go up to him, but however,
She'll just pick up another javelin.
I cast
all right, I'll cut the
javelin.
bubble.
I cast javelin.
You
missed.
missed.
Okay, I got more.
And now she's swimming out.
Yep, that does.
Damn it, that's all my
She's
javelins.
swimming out.
One of them impales him, and he seems resigned to the fact that this is it for him. And then eventually his body is just kind of floating on the water.
Raylan goes over and tries to pick up her javelins.
Well, let's go check out this cove, shall we?
With this.
This cave.
Well, first let's do these burial rites for you. Our friend? Your
Yes.
friend? This person we know that
Our-
wasn't
our
totally
acquaintance.
evil. Our acquaintance. And we'll put them back in the shrouds and put them out in the ocean.
Yep.
Do you know how to do the burial rites for people of Umberley?
No, my burial rites probably aren't one they'd like. But Raylan will put them out to sea and say, Umberley,
Yeah,
if
the
you're
gist.
Umberley, if you're listening, please see them on their way to the sea. And in the water. You know what I mean, Umberley. Fuck you.
Hey, for effort.
It's like the speech the hound is giving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We bless the father and the mother. Fuck, I can't remember. I'm sorry you're dead.
And then she'll be like, and if you were bad actually, and you go to hell, hopefully it's not that bad. Amen.
I am going to. I think we should do a short rest real quick,
Sure, yeah, before
I
we go
agree.
to anything else. Yeah, that makes sense.
and I'll use Arcane Recovery to get a 4th level spell
Are
slot
we
back.
able to complete a short rest?
You are able to complete a short rest, yes.
$18, $30, $39.
We're level 8, right?
We are.
Mhm.
Yeah. I suppose my pet gets to.
Mine too. These are for Rex. Let's see. 18.
Is Rex really a pet?
So
Sort of.
I guess it's hit die is a D6.
That sounds right.
Rex's hit die is a D10. Let's go. Climb up onto Rex again after our short rest.
All right.
To the cave.
You guys get back in your boat. You gonna try to take the keel boat with you?
We're going to the cave. We're checking.
Oh, the
out
cave. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And I'm gonna send my pet ahead.
So the
with-
cave entrance is right here.
over here.
Oh.
With dancing lights. I'm gonna send my pet ahead with dancing lights, and I'm gonna look through its eyes for traps as it floats through.
It's pretty rudimentary when it gets in there. It looks like it was a natural cave that they kind of expanded on a little bit. You do find some personal effects, and hold on.
Did we add the gold to the party loot? Because it doesn't look like we did.
Hold on.
No,
Oh, that's my job now, isn't it? I forgot. How much
I mean,
gold did we
I
get?
see we put the dagger and the
A
breastplate
nice
in there.
dagger, a 60 gold, and a bronze breastplate embossed with a kraken.
Okay.
So somebody
There we go.
added the
85 gold.
breastplate with that in there.
We got 85 gold in there now.
Sweet. We should next time we're in a major city, we should sell some of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic inside. They keep supplies. You do find the personal effects of the two of them.
Do we find any? No traps?
No traps, and it does let out on the other side. It looks like there is a way to get from the Cloakwood to this specific cove, is what they use these caves for, in addition to storing some stuff here.
Gotcha.
But other than that, it's pretty basic.
All right. Well,
We'll take the provisions because we were.
Yeah,
kind
we'll
of
take all the
low,
goodies.
so.
Yep, there's kind of some provisions and general supplies, that type of thing.
Do we
Taking
find,
everything.
So do we find anything special amongst their
Let's
personal
see.
effects,
Great question.
like Perch Trident?
Oakley didn't have really much. I don't even. Did you even take magic items for Oakley, Thomas? I don't even see any of those in there.
Did I take what?
Magic items for Oakley?
No.
I don't think so. So he just kind of has basically the cleric starter kit.
Did
Crossbow
I might
bolts.
have.
I don't see any in there.
Oh, I guess I did.
So he basically has the cleric starter kit: crossbow, warhammer,
I'll take all of his gold.
chainmail, and 450 gold pieces.
ooh.
I'm so poor.
It's a 450 gold add to the party.
And
Fine.
Abilene.
Raylan will take 100 of it. She's taking a quarter.
Well, I mean, we'll split it up. When
Okay,
we're
you can have 100 of it. The rest of us will take the 110 or 112, whatever is left over.
So
I just want money.
450 plus 85 is 535.
There she
Yep.
is.
Yeah.
I mean, she was loaded. She paid us so much gold.
She's got to have at least 500,000.
Of course.
Fine, we'll make it an even million. It's fine.
1 million.
1 million.
She also had a that she had you're not sure where, but it is amongst her things. Another bronze breastplate embossed with a kraken was in amongst her things.
Okay, we'll take that.
Her trident is not here.
Damn.
And she did have another 600 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
We found treasure, boys.
All right, Leo. This was
Finally.
worth it. This was worth it. And we do have another lead. Raylan would like to, at some point, visit this Kraken Society.
Well, and I learned another very valuable lesson.
What's that?
That we should
Don't
be
be
more,
trusting strangers on strange beaches.
that we should be more sneaky.
What do you mean we?
Yeah, that was mostly you, but that's okay. We all learn in different ways.
Well, I've got this cool little spell that can help us be more sneaky.
Yeah, I used that when we were coming up here.
Oh. Well, you didn't tell me.
I did, or at least I tried to. I think you just went off ahead anyways, before I could.
I mean, I thought we were just gonna swim in and... Well, never mind.
So back to the boat.
Back to the boat.
Yep.
I'll take the keel.
All right.
Take the keel and take it
You
to the
guys
boat.
kind of, it's a little big to put on that thing. You guys kind of managed to,
Maybe strap it to the back of the ship and
You
tow
can
it.
always tow it, yeah.
yeah, something along those. It's not ideal, but you make it work.
Because we could sell this thing at the next port.
We're gonna be a fleet here soon. We got 3 boats.
Flotilla.
That's right. All right, hold on. I gotta find where you
Have
guys.
to
did this.
not hire a captain, but a commodore.
Commodore.
Oh, let's see. Oh, then before that, where do they all go? Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, that was Raylan.
Oh, a keel
So,
boat is worth 3,000 gold.
yeah, boats are not cheap. Balazar, I need you to roll a 1d2.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and a d100.
28.
By the way, if you want to know how close you were, Thomas, to rolling the Kraken, what you rolled was Kraken Society Cultists.
That's funny.
So one less, and it would have been Kraken.
Well, Kraken Society Cultist has a range, but yeah, you were one thingy off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right next to it.
right next to it.
We'll have to investigate the Kraken Society further. I feel like they'd have some valuable intel.
And probably some valuables.
Definitely. I bet they've got a fucking baby Kraken egg we can have.
There you go.
So we could eat it.
My next ranger will have a Kraken pet.
There you go.
My current wizard will have a Kraken egg omelet.
Well, back to the boat then, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
sailing.
Brian, I'm still fucking with that cube of force. Let me know when I can use it.
Roll an Arcana check.
I will guide myself.
Would somebody... Brian, do you know how many ancestor weapon points we're supposed to have at this point? Because I was gone for a little bit. I haven't totally caught up.
Your level minus 3.
There you go. 5.
Level minus 3. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't make much progress this time. When we try to remember when we leave Orlambor, we'll have you roll again.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've had the stuff to do it for in-game months.
You know what?
at
We
this
actually
point.
didn't roll when you. We'll do one more because we didn't roll when you were sailing between Nalanther and Baldur's Gate. Okay, hold on one second.
That would be a 17.
What kind of boat is the Mermaid's Bane?
It's a sailing ship.
That's worth 10,000 gold. Holy crap.
You have partially fixed it. It will currently regain 1d4 charges at dawn instead of 1d20.
Okay.
So it will work, but it still needs some work.
Okay, and we've had it on since then. Right, because if that was when we were headed towards.
So let's say you fixed it the first day you guys left Scout, so you would have now had 10 days of it charging.
So roll 10d4.
There you go.
It has 24 charges.
There you go. I think it maxes out at 36. We're not going to play this encounter because it would be a massacre, but during the night, somewhere north of Baldur's Gate, a group of harpies attempts to lure people off the ship, and you guys are 8th level, and you just massacre them.
I like that ruling.
Yeah.
Do we get the keelboat? Yes.
Yep.
Do we get to name it?
Sure.
I'm gonna name it Tentrix's Last Dance.
Max, I need you to roll a D2 and then a D100. All right.
I'm guessing harpies don't have anything useful.
They did not, no.
I don't think I can really do anything with harpies. That's
You could get
unfortunate.
feathers to
So,
Maybe
fletch
Simil-
your arrows.
Yes.
similar to
Perfect.
the harpy encounter, the ship is attacked by a group of Sahagwin, which
Why would you do that?
they
relieve
climb
it.
up the sides just like they did the other ones. In which case, you guys just murder face them again.
I'm liking this ruling more and more, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot on here, and some of them are like, you know,
Compelling, and some of them aren't.
Repetitive, yes.
yeah. So, the other ones actually had a specific purpose behind them too. This one did not.
Like, oh look, it's more Sahagwin.
Yeah, pretty much.
They
Alright,
still want to kill us. I'm shocked.
let's see. Hold on. Wait, you guys actually hold it from here. Wait, 1, 2. So it's 12 days from Candlekeep to Orlumbor.
Theodelle does not want to see a ship the rest of her life.
All right.
So yeah, what day are we on now?
The 27th of May.
And you said I can mess with my cube of make another roll on my cube of force after we leave this.
Yeah,
place?
when we leave Orlumbor, yeah.
Okay.
9 times 4 is
Wait, that was 12 days?
36.
Uh-huh.
24 again. Well, I think my thing is fully charged up.
Is that correct? Hold on. No, I don't think
The
that's
fifth?
right.
No.
No, that's not right.
I'm sure you used some charges just to make sure it
Went
worked.
too far.
Yeah, they got it back up.
Yeah.
Back it up.
Oh, I know what I did.
Went too far by like a week. Depending on how many days there are in whatever May is in this world.
Day, month, year. So it should be 27, 5, 14. That's correct. Pretty sure.
Theodelle's getting a lot of fishing done.
All right. So when you guys are about 1 day out from Orlumbor, the day after fighting off Sahagwin, yep, go.
We're gonna be like level 18 and Sahagwin are gonna come up and I'm just gonna cast Meteor Swarm.
No, I'm so done with you guys.
Go away!
Apparently done with our ship too.
I know,
Done with
right?
everything. done with the
Just done.
Sahagwin, the ship, myself, you guys.
I just meteor swarmed myself. I'm feeling so tired of Sahagwin.
Roll
By the
a
way, are we level 9 yet? Have we killed enough
D4. Somebody roll me a D4.
I got it.
D4.
Ha! I win.
You do win.
So what is it? I'm on another screen.
3.
The 3.
3. So Max, you're on duty. You're on watch.
I win. You're on duty.
Is this at night?
Nope, this is during the day. That's why the 1D2.
Me D4.
Hold on a minute. There it is. It's getting enough things in my stuff now, Thomas, where it's a little harder to find what I'm looking for. As you go further in the campaign, your categories get bigger and bigger.
You get there.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. And then one more D3. So Raylan is on deck. Leah and Balazar are down below. Max, since you're in the crow's nest, you would see first flying above the ship.
A kraken.
Yeah, yes, a kraken.
A
Flying
blue
kraken. Oh my god. No! Why? Hold on a second.
A flying kraken. So a
I know,
kraken?
right? A flacken. Fine.
A crack a flacken? As in, what's crack a flacken?
What's crack a flacken? No, it would be. Oh, it's because. No, hold on a minute. Where is. What in the world?
Oh no, it's a beholder crab.
Where'd that thing go? What the world?
It's okay, Goose. I'll entertain the masses with a cute cat picture.
There you go. I was just on.
So
There
we
it
had
is.
10 days to that cove, and then how many days to where we're at right now?
This would be. The cove was like day 2, and it's 11 days to get up there. So
Well, 10 days from the Port of Scout to.
it was 10 days from
Okay.
Port of Scout and 12 days from Cloakwood to where you're at now.
Okay, so I would have to make another console.
This is
Yes,
me
you would.
trying to work the other day. Not
And
at
you would
all-
have to make
not
probably
at all
actually one more,
distracting.
probably Lumina. One more, Marcus.
That's 2 fails.
All right, so I don't remember what we did for your second one.
Level exhaustion.
Okay, so Max looks pretty worse for wear, by the way.
Have I fully recovered by this point? Yeah. Because it was 12 days.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
would have definitely fully recovered. All right.
How many days has Max been looking like that?
About
About 8. I've been looking a little weary in the sun, and then just a day now, I've been looking worse.
wait, there we go.
I probably would have asked him what the process was of being able to aid him with this. Because I might be interested in attempting to help him with his ailment.
Max.
I would just say I need to feed on a humanoid type person once I get these symptoms. Animals and other things don't do it anymore at this point.
Are the effects of feeding on somebody permanent?
To the person I feed on, or to me?
To the person that you feed on.
No, they're not permanent. They just feed up for the next day or two. Outside of the game, let's see, what are the effects? Oh yeah, they have to succeed on a con save or have a level of exhaustion. So yeah.
Leo would volunteer to help Max out.
Well, I think you get a level of exhaustion regardless, and if you fail the con save, you get 2 levels. Is that right?
Wait, what? Oh wait, they take 2 levels of exhaustion after following the completed of the long rest. If you succeed on a con save, you only take 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, he feeds on you. The next long rest you complete, you wake up with 2 points of exhaustion, unless you fail a con save, and then you wake up with 1 point of exhaustion.
Unless you pass a con save.
Unless you pass a con save, right? Then you only get 1.
Yeah, you gotta fail. You gotta get that low roll. It's golf rules.
That low roll. Yep. And I don't know that we've done 2 recoveries. Did we say 1 feeding brings you back up 1 level?
I think so. You can undo 2 weeks of penalties with 1 feeding. There.
Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So 1 feeding would bring you back up to normal. All right. So Leah's sleeping it off, apparently. Make a Constitution save, Leah.
And we would do this in a place where no one else could see.
Of course. Yep.
I don't think Rayleigh knows about this yet either.
So Leah has 1 point of exhaustion.
Sweet.
Max, as you're feeling better now, sitting in the crow's nest, keeping watch, you see a large, maybe even huge, I think is more apt description, gargantuan even, dragon circling your ship and slowly getting lower and lower.
Hey Balazar, we got your cousin up here.
A
I will,
gargantuan dragon.
If you call me, I'll come up.
I would call you, yeah.
And what
color
is this dragon?
It is a bronze dragon.
A bronze dragon.
That's correct.
We didn't see what color we didn't see the dragon in Waterdeep, what his actual dragon form was, did we?
You did not.
He was a bronze one that was.
I will shout up to the dragon in draconic.
Hello there, kindred. Come join us. We will share tales with you if you so desire.
I'll walk down the crow's nest to him. Well, assuming he's not hostile.
The dragon slowly descends, carefully navigating its way through the sails, and with a thump that tilts the ship in one direction a little bit, kind of makes it bob up and down in the ocean. Creature lands in the middle of the ship. He looks around the crew, for that are on the deck, because there would be some. It wouldn't be just you guys.
I will walk up to the dragon and bow.
They all back way the hell up.
And I will say,
I am Balazar Kriv. May I ask your name?
You're up here. There we go. In the dragony voice that I cannot do. She introduces herself as, I'm gonna mispronounce this, Lamarontaz, but humanoids have a hard time pronouncing my name, so most of them just call me Mother Claus.
Oh, this is not the same dragon.
Can you
paste that into the chat?
Yeah, paste
I'm
it.
gonna put it in there. Yeah.
Thanks.
Literally what I'm doing.
Once I see them talking, I'm going to start just walking down the side of the mast until I get down to the bottom.
Just fully perpendicular. Like gravity doesn't matter to you.
Yep. It's like having a little stroll walking down.
Oh yeah, that name
La
is awesome.
Marantaz.
Or llama for short.
First name happened to be Dolly. Dolly Lama.
She smacks you off the boat with her tail.
Yeah.
Breath weapon.
Lucky for us, metallic dragons don't tend to be evil.
In
She
fact,
looks at-
they're almost always good.
I know.
And
she looks at
bronze
the-
dragons in particular love a good story.
The looks at the two of you in particular and says, "You appear to be adventurers."
We are.
You appear to be a dragon.
She says, "I am."
I assume she switched over to speaking common, or
Yes.
is she still speaking
No,
draconic?
she's speaking common.
I'm going to say Draconic. Nice to meet you.
She says, "You as well." She says, "I am." She asks your purpose visiting Orlumbor because it appears that that's where you're going.
We are investigating some troubles have been happening in some of the major cities. We are told that there is a being at Orlumbor that is giving blessings, perhaps related to Kraken.
Well, there are many talented shipwrights and mage-wrights in Orlumbor. There could be that there.
We heard that this one was a witch. I think. That's right,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, she called herself a witch.
She called herself a witch.
This time I wrote down the page number so I don't have to look for it again.
Aha!
Wow, alright. But I do have to go to the other page because these quests are on two very different pages. Let's see. That would be in the Baldur's Gate section, which is...
It's got a great idea. I'll take out the shield.
I know,
Take
right?
out Point to share
That's
the
pretty
dragon.
funny, Jay. If I only ever get the opportunity to meet a powerful ancient bronze dragon.
Maybe a female one that has like a motherly influence.
Raylan will go get Leodell. Leodell, there's a dragon on board. And then she'll leave.
Very casually.
Oh, what?
Dragon!
Dragon?
She says, "Oh, you refer to the Witch of the Waves."
I believe so, yes.
She is an abjurist of respectable ability for a human, I suppose. She says, "Well, if you are for hire, I may have a favor to ask of you." Well, not really a favor. I would pay you, of course.
We are for hire.
What could we be doing for you?
Leodell instinctually pulls out her bow when she sees a giant dragon at the front of it, and then realizes that no one else is worried and puts her bow away. What the heck?
She says, "Well, I am the proprietor of the Scaly Eye Merchant Company," which you would have all heard of. It's very well renowned, and typically just flying the banner of the Scaling Eye Merchant Company is enough to deter pirates because they don't want to piss off the ancient bronze dragon that owns that merchant company.
Right, because she'll go fucking vaporize their ship.
Yeah, exactly right.
There's not much you can do in the open ocean against a dragon.
She says, "However, the pirates have been ignoring even my banners. It's very annoying. I was rescuing a stranded crew near Luskin, and I lost contact with one of my ships called the Bobbing Barrel. I believe must have been attacked in Arvir's channel near the Nilanther.
Bob and Barrel. Did it happen to have 2 goblins in it?
I suppose it's possible, but I don't know the specific makeup or anybody they may have picked up on the way. I wasn't aware of 2 goblins on the crew.
We just happened to pick up 2 goblins that were inside of a barrel in the water, so I don't know, Bob and Barrel did them. Those seem kind of similar.
Hmm.
If you don't know them, never mind.
Did I put them in here? Did not. Whoa! Jetsam, look! Even Jetsam seems speechless.
Oh dear. Oh no, we're gonna
But
hear
for
this
once,
story.
Flotsam actually said something.
We're
I know.
gonna hear this story a lot. Even though we were here.
Don't worry, you won't have heard his version of it. It'll change each time. Sorry, where were we?
Balazar, you see Max drooling a little bit.
Why?
Well, she was, well, I'll offer you 500 gold pieces each to tell me what happened to my ship, and if you manage to bring me any of the crew surviving, I will pay 50 gold pieces for each.
Would you be willing to make a deal for a trade instead of gold?
What is better than gold?
Well, we have quite a few enemies at the moment, and we can't pay them to stop trying to kill us.
Have you tried?
No, but I don't think we could afford it.
She's too poor. She doesn't have very much gold.
Sounds like you could use a lot of gold, Raylan.
We could also use a bronze dragon to tell them to leave us alone.
I am not a mercenary.
I certainly wouldn't think of you as one. You are far too majestic and far too powerful. Rather, us trying to do this good deed for you and saving your friends would make us friends in a way, and it would just be friends doing a friend another favor.
She kind of squints her eyes at you. Make a persuasion check.
I'm pretty persuasive.
You are pretty persuasive. It also is an ancient dragon.
It also is an ancient dragon, I understand.
She kind of squints her eyes at you. She seems mildly amused. She says, flattery will only get you so far, Raylan.
I promise you we're trying to do good. It's just people keep trying to kill us.
If you do this deed for me, I will consider a favor for you in lieu of payment, depending on the nature of the favor.
I can't speak for the rest of the group. If the rest of the group would rather have the money, I will defer to them, of course. But I
that
think
bridge can be crossed when we come to it.
fair enough.
She says, well, there were 6 crew members and the captain. Captain was a gold dragonborn. And his name was Azak.
But we lost our bot.
We did lose our bot. Come on, bot.
Damn it, bot!
Come on, bot.
You suck, bot!
Come on, bot. Mr. Bot. There we go. Good job, bot. Let me see. She says, well, if you'll do this favor for me, you can decide if you'd like payment or perhaps a favor instead. I will give this to you to help you. And she hands down a blue pennant with a weeping eye on it. It is the pennant of the Scaly Eye Merchant Company. And sometimes it's effective at deterring pirates. I don't know, what pennant are you guys flying now? Because for the record, you actually do have a Black Armada pennant because it was on the ship.
Oh yeah, we should get rid of that, huh? We look like bad guys.
I mean, you can
We've probably been flying no flag.
Yeah, I would say you could still have the pennant and not fly it, right? It could be sitting in the hold somewhere. You could also probably have gotten a Lord's Alliance pennant if you wanted.
No, I don't want to play that one. Pirates will hate that one. Sure, I like the scaling one. I'm down with that.
Well, I mean,
like I said, you could have more than one pennant and just choose which one to fly in any given time.
Right.
I think currently we should fly this. I think we should currently fly this.
Fly at what point? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have 3 pennants available currently. This one, the Black Armada,
and vote for the Scaly one currently.
The Lord's Alliance. Well, I'm gonna say by default you guys will fly the Scaly Eye unless you tell me otherwise.
Cool.
We should fly them all at the same time.
It is I, the notorious multi-allegiance pirates.
Which is as well. I appreciate meeting you all, and I look forward to hearing news of my ship. Good day.
May I ask you a question before you leave?
Sure, little one.
Have you met any other dragons that are taking up residence along the Sword Coast?
There are many dragons that live up and down the Sword Coast. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm interested in learning and studying more about dragons. My order... Well, one of the orders that I'm affiliated with are particularly interested in supporting good dragons of metallic origins like yourselves, and deposing those that are more have more evil origins.
That's interesting. Humans have always had a fascination with my kind, less so elves. Well, I am not really inclined to give up the location of other chromatic dragons, their location and businesses of their own, and
you mean
I don't
metallic?
really... Oh, did I say chromatic? I meant, yeah, metallic. I don't really think it's any of my business to share their whereabouts without their permission. But I could round up the locations of some metallic dragons, chromatic dragons, if you have a death wish, I suppose.
Any information would be appreciated. I understand you not wanting to expose any of your fellows. I would personally be interested in aiding them. Perhaps if you hear of any of your kind or any of your clutch that are interested in aid, you could either you could perhaps let them know that I'm an interested party in aiding whatever their endeavors are.
I will keep that in mind.
Excellent. Well, then until next we meet.
One quick second. Hold on. I've got one more thing she's going to say, but I got to find it.
Sure.
Max wants to ask her a question too.
All right. Well, you can ask while I'm looking for this.
Do you happen to know anything about shields with eyes on them?
We're just going to randomly ask everybody we meet if they know
I
anything
know.
about a shield with an eye.
She
Pretty
says,
much,
no.
Okay then.
It's a very
Talk a little bit
specific
for-
question.
For a very specific purpose.
Okay, where is it?
We
No,
should
it's here
consider
somewhere.
getting this shield with an eye studied the next time we're in like a major city or something.
That's a thing I meant to ask you about, Brian, but I forgot to.
We could like take it to you know
Can't
one of them really strong mages in Neverwinter or something.
The blue staff.
With the black staff, you mean?
The green staff, yeah.
The red staff.
I'd like I'd like to
Gray staff.
work on potentially seeing if I could reverse engineer the shield so that we could see through the other side of it.
I suppose you could try to do that, but I don't know how you would attempt to do that without exposing yourself to what the shield can do.
That would be the trick. I think probably the way to do that safely would be to get a portable hole and and put the shield in the portable hole and cast mind blank on myself whenever I went in there, so that it couldn't read my thoughts.
Maybe.
But yeah, I don't think there's any safe way to do that right
Come
now.
on, what is this place
Should we
called?
show the shield to the dragon?
We should not pull it out.
What am I Your tricks into thinking that we have an ally with the dragon?
I'm concerned that our thoughts are able to be read through the shield.
Well then, just don't think anything.
So you're saying we should just make our minds blank?
There it is.
Yes.
Okay. Chapter 2, Neverwinter.
It's okay. My mind's already pretty blank.
By the way, Lita, when you come up, you see me looking at the dragon, like, with my mouth drooling and looking at it like it's a snack.
Leah, he also says, or she also says, there is a troublemaker, black dragon, who lives in on an earth moat, floating earth moat north of Neverwinter. It's called Garandar the Vile.
Do you know the approximate age of the dragon?
She's not as old as I. Young for a dragon. Not too young.
His name is the Vile, so he's probably not going to be buddies with us.
No.
Do you think a group of level 8 adventurers could go in and kill it?
Well, no. Yeah, but Leodel would, like above game, a black dragon is the kind of dragon that Leodel's order would be interested in hunting rather than helping.
Nice. Let's hunt a
Well,
dragon.
good luck to you all. I hope to hear from you relatively soon. She flies away.
Capsizes the boat while she does so.
Gently
We all
flies
drown.
away.
End of campaign.
The
Hey.
end.
I don't have to breathe. I won't drown.
It's just a long swim.
You're just gonna freeze to
We've
death.
all got water breathing. We all have water breathing every day.
Yes, but do you have the sea blubber to make sure you don't freeze to death?
I don't need it.
Or the sharks.
I have prestidigitation.
Ah,
I can keep myself warm with prestidigitation.
Warmth will draw the sharks in.
Or the Luke's resilient sphere will keep them away.
You can't be underwater in the sphere, you'll just be bobbing around.
I
Hamster
don't have
balling
to
it.
be
You're
underwater.
just hamster balling it.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
All right, it's a good thing I wrote the page down this time.
Can you show me on the map where this vile
I can.
dragon might be?
But prestidigitation does only
She
do
said
1
he
cubic foot.
lives on an earth moat
Okay.
north of Neverwinter, so you would assume somewhere up here.
That's pretty far away. But who
Spin
knows?
him back.
Maybe we'll head on back up towards Neverwinter at some point.
Now all of a sudden, Leah's all about sailing.
Yeah, we got to visit Phandalin.
Right?
So you shortly after your encounter with Mother Claus, you arrive in Orlumbor. As you pull into the harbor, it is like this island in the city is basically renowned for having the best shipwrights in the world. So there's all kinds of dry docks and shipyards and port that is far busier than would justify for a settlement of its size.
Sorry, Brian. Where again was where did she lose her shit?
She said Erevar's Channel near the Nilanther Isles.
Oh, down there. Okay.
Yeah, we could go all the way back down there. Maybe we'll hit the fortress on the way back.
Perhaps.
I mean, that's a possible side quest, so if we're down in that area again, you know, something to do.
Oh, we'll be down there again. Definitely.
I like the way you think.
Probably safe to say that some of those people might be kept prisoners in the fortress.
We'll be bringing a dragon.
Will we?
Well, if I have anything to say about it.
The harbor of Orlumbor is notorious for having a particularly tricky entrance, but your captain has been there before and is able to navigate it without too much of a problem.
Just wondering, how many people are on the crew for a ship?
Of your ship, 20.
20? Okay.
You guys also know that Orlumbor is considered under the protection of Waterdeep because basically all of the ships in the Waterdeep's navy are built in Orlumbor. That's how the town became so wealthy and prosperous, was basically as like a shipbuilding factory for Waterdeep. And so there's always a Waterdeep navy presence here.
We should go up and greet everyone. Hello, High Trident's dead. Hello, High Trident's dead.
All right. You guys dock easily enough. Where to?
I want to first talk to someone about repairing our ship. They're the best shipwrights here. They
Yep,
might
that's
be able to do it
easily
faster.
found. You can easily find somebody to fix which ship? The main ship.
Our ship, the Mermaid's Bane.
Is our ship damaged?
When you guys took off for the Nilanther, you kind of fast repaired it, so it doesn't have any major damage. But it does have a little bit, and it was never fully repaired from the ship mimic damage.
Right. Forgot about that ship mimic.
Yeah.
How much
So
would
it-
it cost to equip our ship with cannon?
If you could find a arms dealer that would be willing to sell you cannon, because those are expensive, and in Forgotten Realms you actually need a magic powder, but it's basically gunpowder, but it's considered magical
Yeah, I know.
powder to operate them.
It only explodes in certain situations.
Yep. So you could get them. I would have to look up the prices, but they are expensive and hard to find.
Okay. Well, I figured if they had them anywhere, they would have them here.
Good, reasonable assumption. Yep.
Well, we need to go find this witch. And I imagine we might be here for a day or two, so probably we need to find a tavern, don't we?
Sure. When in doubt, right?
Yeah.
Why does it always have to be a tavern? Why can't we just go to like a nice 5-star hotel or something?
That's a good question.
Maybe a resort. A lot of beaches here. Could have a beach resort.
Could be.
You think you got do we think that we could find somebody that would be willing to buy some of this stuff we have in our inventory?
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I assume Balazar probably would have looked over to make sure that we didn't have any magical items and stuff.
Oh yeah.
The dagger is magical, actually.
Balazar, I would ask Balazar to identify it then.
Yeah.
It is a +1 dagger.
I will inform everyone that it's a +1 dagger. Does anyone want the +1 dagger?
Nope.
I might take it just in case. Probably never use it though. Raylan definitely doesn't need it.
I don't need any of you. It's correct.
It was a
You
plus
need a
one
plus
dagger.
one dagger.
I don't really need one.
I mean, if nobody's
Well,
realistically going to use it, then we should sell it.
Yeah,
Money.
or just sell it.
And
I
I'm
get
guessing
50%.
I'm guessing the breastplates are not magical.
They are not. They're just bronze breastplates with krakens embossed on them.
Those might be useful at some point, though, as a disguise.
Can we find
Diluted
somebody
it.
here on Aurum board to buy those?
To buy the breastplates?
And the dagger and the
Yeah, you can find people to buy
black
that stuff.
dragon necklace.
Black
gold.
dragon necklace.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stuff we have in our inventory.
What the hell is a black dragon necklace?
It says black
It's kinda
dragon
like the Black
necklace
Magic
worth
Woman,
50 gold.
Oh, does it have a dollar amount on there?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, that you could basically you could sell it for whatever that is.
Okay, well then let's do a little shopping while we're here in this city.
Let's see here. One second.
I'll update the party loot with the Cube of Force semi-broken.
Semi-broken. Good.
Hey, we do have that magic leather armor that I don't remember what it does.
Mariner's armor, I think, gives you
yeah.
a swim speed.
That's right. We should probably sell that too.
Roll a 5. Sorry, let's have. Roll 5d50 for me, somebody.
Done.
So you get an offer for the +1 dagger for 630 gold pieces.
Yeah, I think that's a good deal. Right
Sure.
there. Okay. And then anyone to buy the 2 bronze breastplates embossed with kraken?
I think Aaron said you wanted to hold them as a potential disguise, but you could get a purchaser for them if you want.
What about the Mariner's armor?
Do we have
The Mariner's armor you could, but that would basically, if you just sell it, you're going to be taking, a lot less. Whereas if you spend time to actually find a buyer, if that makes sense, you could get more for it.
Oh, so that's the magic leather that's in here.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then we have the mind flayer armor. But we'll wait till we can sell those to actual magic.
Okay.
When we have downtime.
So
Do we
FYI,
wanna
the
keep
Mariner's armor
breastplates?
the Mariner's armor you could quick sell for 750, but you could get more if you wanted to hold on to it.
Yeah, I think we'll hold on to it for now.
Okay.
So what do you guys think? Do we want to hold on to the breastplates or sell them?
I'm down to sell them.
Okay, yeah.
Depends on
Alright.
if you want to keep them for disguise or not, but there's only 2 of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll sell them.
Okay, you can get 250 a piece for them.
Okay, so another 500. All right, so we each get 530 gold.
All right, anything else?
Can I buy 500 gold worth of enchanting mats here?
Yes, definitely.
Sweet. I will do so.
I want to buy spell scrolls.
Roll an investigation check.
I will guide myself.
Okay, you find a place that does carry some amount of spell scrolls. Roll a d8 for me.
7.
So let's see. He has up to 4th level spells in spell scrolls.
Up to 4th level.
Up to
Okay.
4th level. He doesn't have all of them, but he does have some spell scrolls there up to 4th level. So is there some specific ones you're looking for?
Oh, there's a lot of 4th level spells.
There are. Well, I said up to, so he would have 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th.
Polymorph.
Yeah, but not all of them. He just may have it, basically.
Polymorph.
Polymorph is a 4th level spell?
Polymorph is a 4th level spell.
He does not have polymorph.
Liamon's Tiny Hut.
Also 4th level?
No, it's lower.
What level?
3rd.
I think it's 3rd. Yep, it's 3rd.
He does have Liamon's Tiny Hut.
That's a good one.
Haste.
What level?
3rd.
He does not have haste.
What level of spell would that be? Would that be a 2nd level? How about Misty Step?
Is that 2nd?
2nd, yeah.
He does have that.
Okay. Greater invisibility.
That is 3rd or
4th.
4th? He has it.
How much does he want for greater invisibility?
Alright, let's see here. A spell scroll 1st level is 60 gold. A spell scroll 2nd level, well, let me find it. Where did it go? Is 120. 3rd level is 200. 4th level is 320.
320.
320 for 4th level.
All right, I will buy I will buy the greater invisibility scroll.
All right. Are we?
It gives me something to copy into my book.
Is that our shopping episode for the day?
That's
I don't
it
have
for
any.
me.
I don't have any money.
Well, you will after you
Yeah,
divvy up what you guys sold.
You just got
I don't need anything.
530 gold.
I also don't need
530.
anything.
Oh, there you go.
You just got paid. You have money.
All right. Well, I think honestly this is the perfect place to stop for tonight.
All right.
Ooh.
How much is to buy that spell for, Aaron?
Righto.
320 gold.
Alright. Yeah, it's the 4th level.
The 4th level, yeah.
Yeah. So overall, it's gonna take what, 520 to get into your book then?